for everything to just say it's looking good. And for the big ol' thumbs up from all of my little applications. There we are. Hey everyone, welcome back. I apologize for being 2 minutes late. That's 2 minutes of criminality from my point. Yeah. So apparently when I change... Let's see if that works. Alright, cool. So I just need to make sure the name that I want on YouTube and the name that I want on Twitch are different, because Twitch I'm going to be editing the stream, while YouTube I'm going to just stick with the same name for the entire theme. Alright. Ooh. Back to running. Back to running. Alright. I got a little bit of a neck injury, so I'm trying to make sure that feels better. Get myself in proper posture before I start moving it. So it looks like we might be getting an additional runner or something. Someone was talking about what, they were asking about what sort of controller setups we have, and apparently I'm the only one who's not using a controller, which is pretty fun. I don't know, I kind of like that. Oh well. 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Deep breaths. Yeah. Keep my neck still, and just like making sure everything there works well is probably the hardest part right now. Alright. One more attack than needed. Well. Whoop. Hey, got it right that time. That's good when you do it right. Whoop. Alright, so that's not good spacing. Good to know. You have to try it once to figure it out for the future. Alright. And now we know. Da-da-da-dum. The more you know. Alright. Deep breaths. Oof. Oop. Oop. Okay, I've just realized that those birds that I keep hearing in the game is actually like a goose or something outside. It has to be. That sound is too unreasonable for it to be in the game. Get that popped open for should we need it. Make sure we have the warp easy. Alright. There we are. Looking good. Oop. Mistimed that horribly. Tis fine. Tis all good. Gosh, not having air dashes. Always a thing. Always a thing. Alright, found one. I'm wondering if I just dropped it to the spikes and started hoofing it. If that would actually be more efficient. Oop. Beautiful. Yes. Alright. Awkward layout. That's fine. 'Tis all fine. I will manage, despite everything. To spite everything. Hey, Lamek. got some blueprints. Nice leather weapon. Appreciated. At this point, I'm just curious how we get to the right, even. Ah, right there. There. Apple. Alright. Is this less than 65? Yep. And nope, seems to be no way to block that damage. Alright, well, it's a good thing it was less than 65. Let's just put it that way. And while this dash time is bad, keep in mind that this means we have all the routing taken care of, basically. We know where we're going for the rest of this area. Basically until we hit the plateau. We have routing taken care of. There we are. This was pretty piss poor. There we are. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Whoop. Oof. Just deep breaths. Where'd they all go? Oh my gosh. My fault. My fault. I dashed when I shouldn't have. Hey, that's fine out. So 182 instead of 200. Acceptable. Throne. Right, Lamech. I'm gonna need your lunch money. There we are. Oof. Deep breaths. Few mistakes. All manageable. Though getting less and less manageable as I keep making them. Here we are. Hey man, how's it going, Cratacino? Just wiping off the rust, getting myself back into the mood, getting myself back to the run. How about you, man? How you doing? Whew. There we are. Whoop. Ah. Regular, doing regular. Always good. If regular is above average, then, well, I guess if average is good, would be actually the preferable statement. But, hey. Whew. I mean, the fact that you have to add the words extremely good to that not statement just tells you good things, so I appreciate it. Alright. Alright. We have so we have all the routing in the castle, so we're just heading off to take care of this. So yeah, one thing that did happen today that was pretty sad is like I threw out my neck or something like that. I mean, like when I use the word threw it out, I make it sound like it hurt more than it actually did. But it did hurt, and it's still hurting, so I'm like, I'm working on my posture while doing this run, so just gotta be careful with that. Other than that, yeah, completely fantastic. Other than that, completely fantastic. Whoop. Oof. Gosh. My old doggo. Do you have a good chiropractor? Not currently. I'm sure I could get one, though. And besides, my brother has some good, like, meditation stuff. So I'm able to keep myself healthy despite. So I'll be fine. I will be fine. We have enough skills between me and my brother and stuff. But yeah. It feels more like just like a nerve pinched or something like that. Nothing that's... Like, it doesn't feel like I injured something. It feels like I just, like... something pinched. Like, I think that's the definition, a pinched nerve. Not like I injured myself, just like I hurt myself. Nah. Too many boxes stacked on top of each other. Oop. Wow. Okay, meat is now a thing that just exists in this game. I appreciate it. Put hot water in the bag, like 15 minutes? Ooh, hot water. Interesting. We always do, like, ice. Huh. Which I know, if you think about it, it's like... It makes sense that it'd be hot water instead. Yep. Of these two, one of the other one's not really much. Hey Thorzo, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. Got a little injury today, but like nothing that's gonna stop me, you know. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, geez, you got a foot one? Hope it gets better, man. Yeah. Like, mine, it's still a little pain, but, like, it's getting better. And I can feel it getting better just from posturing and stuff like that. So, hope yours goes well. Whew. Let's get out of there before they keep shooting again. Ooh. Still full health. Nice. Nice. I'm gonna skip that one since I have full health. So, like, all I'm looking for is a relic, which... Or, yeah, I think it's called a relic. And I already have one from this area, so likelihood of 2 is not precisely there. Oh my gosh. Alright, well there's my damage. Just in case. Alright. You can do both 5 minutes ice, 5 hot to 10 minutes. So many comments and I just can't read them right now because of the focus needed. I'll make sure to read it later. Oh my gosh, what am I doing? Do I reset it? Or do I go safe and reset it? Or do I go crazy? I go safe. I go safe. Alright. Your personal best, nobody beat it? No, someone already beat it. Dude, you got a sub 3 hours? Dude, awesome. Glad to hear that, Thorza. Nice. Yeah, it's those little improvements every little time. Those little improvements just keep adding up. And before you know it, you're up here. Dude, glad to hear you're improving already and it's only been like 1 day. What? Like, glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. Dude, that's awesome. You got a new best. That's what I'm saying. Like, you did better. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, but that's my, like, it sounds like you're improving. And that's the important part, man. That's what it takes. Slow, patiently improving. Maybe I'm misunderstanding something, but yeah. Whoop. Whoop. I just saying I got a new best. I didn't say no one beat it. I mean, like, you don't have to be number 1 to, like, improve, man. Like, maybe I'm not... Maybe I'm just, like, not understanding the phrasing properly, but... I'm hearing good news from my ears, so maybe I'm just not understanding properly. Oh, I need that. Alright. Alright. And, yeah, Kratasino, in case you're wondering, my personal best, it was beaten within 24 hours of making it, so, oh well. Mindful Line's a cool guy, so I'm glad if someone got it, it was him. Him or Fenor. Or, you know, obviously you guys. That'd be awesome. It's fair. He did it properly. He has the vid of evidence. And besides, the two of us, we talk. In case you're wondering, I use some of his strats. He uses some of mine. So, like, perfectly acceptable. I'm glad. Yeah. One of the biggest damage output paths for this guy, this right here, this was found by Fenor, and then there's, oh, well, I forgot to shield, but apparently the hitboxes kept me safe. But yeah, like, oh, that was only 24 hours. Yeah, that felt, won't deny, that felt bad. That was a bit close, to say the least. There we are. There we are. Okay, that went a lot better this time. Damn, feeling good. Make sure everything's going fine. Alright. There we are. Wow. Okay, meat is now just commonplace, it feels. Alright, that's good. I just remember all those days that I thought I increased my output and then it didn't actually work. So, getting meat randomly yet consistently, appreciated. Whoop. Alright, took some damage I didn't want to, but that's fine. Because we're not dead yet. Not quite dead yet. Alright, these are all just dead ends. Okay, so there's one south. Let's go for that one. South by southwest. Oh, looks like we grabbed a treasure chest because it carried itself to us. Alright, and now that we die in one hit, we are resetting to get ourselves back to that heirloom. Alright. Oof. Not how I wanted that to go, but that's fine. Oh, you had a weird dream where you got 35 minutes. Oh man, that would be world record in case you're wondering. That would be world record. And it's technically possible, I think. I'm pretty sure even without serrated edge, that is a possible number to hit. So, oh, well. Oh well. Oh, I gotta try if you can shield water. Someone asked that in the Discord, and I never have checked that. But yeah, that would have been pretty amazing if you managed to get 35 minutes. But it shows that, like, if you're dreaming about that, it shows that you're, like, this is a big thing for you right now. Like, it's on your mind even as you sleep. There we are. Alright. 5 total. That's a much more manageable number. Also an extra meat lantern, plus an additional meat lantern in that room, so... Sometimes when I dream it comes real. Ooh, that's... Well, hope for the best, man. Like, if you can be the next world record holder, I'm proud of you, man. If you could be the next one, I'm proud of you, then. Good luck. Keep working for it. If you submit a clip, I can give you pointers. So, yeah. Also, if you submit at all, I think you get just like if you submit any time, I'm pretty sure you become a part of the top 5 in the speedrunning community. So, hey, that's appreciated. All right. Oh my gosh! Literally ran straight into it, like charged. Alright, found another one. Honestly, with how much meat we've been finding, I'm probably going to be at full health very soon. Or... There's also a thing that could occur. There we go. Or at least we opened the doors. No matter what happens now, we've opened the doors to Nama. Hey, and we could take one hit and be fine. I think that's good enough. I think that's close enough to the victory we need. Oof. If what you're dreaming comes true, can you dream that I win the lottery for me? Ugh. Ugh. That's kind of hilarious. Don't know how I managed that, but I did. Battle pop. I can feel it. There it goes. Whoop. Oop. Oh, we damage boost. If we don't avoid the damage, we damage boost with it. Sounds good. Oh. It's about pop ball, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, this is going pretty slow, but I mean, one more hit kills me, so not surprising that's going slow. Whoop. There we go. All right. You were in my dream. You added me to in a voice chat and said that you're going to beat me as a boss in RL2, and then it got real weird as I was in the Castle Agatha, and you were just a massive bullet hell with a beard. And it was a knight called Sir James, blue hair and white skin. Fire barrier. Oh my gosh. And I had 1 HP. I had Ostino Jesus Imperfectica and somehow won the battle. And then the queen made me RL2 Speed 1 King. I don't know why. Dreams are magnificent sometimes. That's why, sir. That's why. Hey, Mindful Line. How's it going, man? Heard you got 37 flat. Ugh. Whew. We're just talking about dreams and how beautiful they can be. All right. Okay. I know I got a lot of equipment, so make sure to buy them. Still have a lot of money for it, but want to make sure I buy the equipment because it's cheaper and I don't know how much I got. Because I got a few. Apparently not. Alright. There we are. Close enough. Close enough. Hey there, old man. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Alright. Note to self, big hammer guys have big hammers. I mean, I think that's pretty well known, but big hammer's scary. Hit hard. Ouchie. There. That's the phrases I needed to help protect me. Ooh. Alright. Apple. Available when I need it. One found. That's good. Oh, there is something over there. Alright. Took some damage on that, looks like. Oh well. Those are... Managed to avoid that. That felt good. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Well, there's an apple over there, so... Oop, grab the apple while we're over here. Oh. One apple acquired. 2 apple acquired. Full health. Yep. Yippee-ki-yay. Ugh. 3 apple acquired. Wow, a lot of apples in this one. They just want to keep me happy and healthy, I can tell. Like, right here, double apple next to each other, and I didn't even notice. Hey man, some runs, you just don't understand. You just do what you do, and life finds a way. Wow. All we need to find is the heirloom. And we're good. Oh. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it calm. Alright, since we're at dead end, I'm gonna return to main menu. Take some damage fighting gone heads, and once I kill gone heads, then I'm gonna continue hunting for the void heirloom. There we are. Let's do it like that. Make sure when I get my res, or when I get my thing, I get some free heal with it. Alright. See how you do. What am I doing? I'm not blocking. That's what I'm doing. Well, that's more of what I'm not doing, I guess. There we are. Now if I can find the heirloom in time, I'm safe. Also, by time frame, just returning to main menu right now probably works, though I feel it's a little cheap to be skipping this thing. Which bug? Oh, the shield block? Or... I don't know which bug specifically. This Nama sound is getting... Oh yeah, you hear a Nama sound. I have not heard it. I'm not sure if my hearing sucks, because that's a legitimate possibility. I'm going to be honest. I don't like it, but it's a legit possibility. The other is that you need to get new speakers, but... I really don't know. Actually, can the other people have chats input? The issue that our friend here is having is that after you deal with Nama's lanterns, there's like a light hum sound that continues in the game, like basically eternally for the rest of the game until you finish the run. And I don't hear it, but he does, and it's a living nightmare. So, does anyone else hear it? Like, I just want to know, because I don't know if, like, I'm not able to hear it. If his mic, I don't know what... Oh, you're hearing it too, Thorza? Alright. So I guess it's just I don't hear it. Sorry to hear that. Ugh. Sorry to hear that. Sorry to not hear that. Sorry you hear that. Huh. Hello, I hear a hum. Aw, okay. How's it going, Skyline? Apparently, yeah, that hum just happens for the rest of the run. I did not know that. Messing that up a bit. The hum sound is in-game, so yeah. Apparently that hum, I did not realize it was even a... Okay, so my computer does hum. I'm not going to deny that. If, after I shut this off, you still hear the hum, that could just be my computer. But... Apparently, like, the Nama projectiles make a sound, and I never hear it, but apparently everyone else does, so... Whoop. Pretty strange. Yep. Yep. Especially if you just recently started hearing it, because the whole problem is Mindful Line hears it all the time. Like, as far as I understand, every speedrun has it. It is from her line going from the bottom to the top. Ah. Well, at least we've identified where it's occurring. Whether or not we've identified how to solve it. So that means the solution is just for them to remove that attack. Easy. Oh, it's gone now? Okay. So I guess... Oh, flashing warning. Yeah, every time I hit these red orbs, big light flashing. Oh, right. Yeah. Alright. I watched my VOD back. It stops when she enters second stage or when she uses another line. When you know that sound, you will notice it immediately. Okay. I've never heard it like this before. It sometimes goes in and out, but it is there most of the time. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, if you guys are hearing it, then this is a real issue. I guess my headphones, so I have it quieter on my side than you probably have it on your side. So like what I'm hearing is like if you had it probably at like medium to low volume, not like max volume. So it's entirely possible I just don't hear it at all. Oh, don't play with that one. There we are. I have music low and game sound high, so this is painful for me. I've been watching a lot of Pixar artist streamings. I'm going to try to learn, make some money freelance. Ooh. I'm doing a run with you on the background. Alright. Cool, guys. Whoop. Whoop. Oh, my gosh. Let's see how that was. Oh, wow, yeah. That's a PB. Well. Apparently that humming sound is the sound of victory, because... Unfortunate. Unfortunately, victory can be so annoying at times. Because we have a 37-24. 24 seconds off from you, Mindful Line. 24 seconds off. Ooh, it's a race, bro. It's a race, bro. Ooh. So here's the question. Is the humming still happening? Because if it's still happening, it's my computer. Alright. Okay, so it is the in-game, the Nama sound. It will keep going, even in menu game. Even if you mute... Even in MU game. I'm not trying to figure out, is that menu? Oof. Whatever it is. Even in my game. It will haunt my dreams. Even when I shut off the game, the humming is still there. Everywhere I go, the humming follows. Oh! Thank you, hehe, xdxd, hee hee. Thank you for watching. How's your day been going? Mine's going good, as you can tell. Attack or goes to second phase. Alright. I'm just gonna check my volume stuff right now. Alright, yeah. Seems to be kind of fine on my side. Kind of fine, at least. Hopefully it's not too much of an issue. Alright. You know what? We're assuming it's by sound, not music. That should help with it. Lower the volume by quite a bit. Hopefully the humming has lowered. Hopefully we'll figure it out as we go. Ooh. Alright. Well, we have a new PB. That feels good. That feels good. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Going great, man. I love Rogue Legacy. Been thinking about speedrunning myself for fun. The game is so great. Heck yeah, man. You know, One of these times I need to just slow down and show you guys, I've been trying to think of how to root for newer players, so I might be able to pull that in and be able to show people a nice little introduction to the game. But yeah, definitely. In case you're wondering, even though this looks really fast, this is because I've been speeding. Oh, what is world record? 37 minutes flat, held by Mindful Line, who's in chat right now. So, yeah, it's... And he doesn't even know how he got it. He did. So, yeah, I am now 27 seconds away from world record. So, the two of us kind of fight for it quite often. Generally, Mindful Line has it for the longest period of time, but I still appreciate. I think my runs are still good. Oop, that was a bit of a mistake. Mindful Line, give me world. Whoop. You know what? Faster to just return. Can I ask why you pause after each room? To make sure there's an exit. It gives me a second to make sure I know what I'm facing into, and gives me an idea of where I'm routing. So, like, technically, you don't have to pause if you have very good reading comprehension, I guess would be the phrase. But I do it so I have time to grasp what I'm getting into and come up with a solution of where I'm going, how to get there, sort of stuff. So, like, the reason I'm able to move optimally is because I do those quick pauses. Hey, Suicune! It's going good. We just got a personal best, but we are still 27 seconds off world record, thanks to Mindful Line being really good. So, yeah. But still, like, that's a new PB, man. That's a new PB. Oh. Oh well. There we are. But steady progress. Yep, exactly. Steady progress is the name of the game. Whoop. All right. Ooh. There we are. Nice dash. There we are. Just keep it moving, keep it going, keep it cool. How's your day been going, Suicune? I'm not sure if I asked. Faster to go to special still. Alright. So yeah. So with that, return to main menu, because I realized that the path right over here is actually the fastest. That was more for in-game time than real time. So. Ooh, and meat is definitely on the menu, boys. Whoop. Alright, we have a teleport close enough as far as I care. And hey, we just got one closer, so that's awesome. Today I think I had my best and most fun build in Hades. First time I tried to go for certain boons and got them all. I have a screen if you want to check it out. That would be cool. That being said, I have deleted... what's it? I've unfortunately deleted links on my chat, so unfortunately, I'm not sure that will work. But if you are the kind of person who records that, then I could watch that later. But yeah, tell me a bit about the build. Like, what weapon are you using? What was the build pathing? Like, is there a duo boon that you needed that, like, held it together or anything like that? But yeah. Glad to hear you're having fun with the game, man. Woo. I did everything except shield. That's okay, the damage was worthwhile. Oh my god, that was kind of funny. Weapon was bow. I had to get 2 dual boons, actually. Got the legendary as well as an epic that made the build even better. Focus was Ari's cast boon that sent... Oh, the blade rifts. Oh, yeah. Definitely see how the blade rifts could be quite the build path. Quite the build path. Alright. Well. Alright. Gotta find my good path right. Let's see. Oh, pretty close. Yep. Why am I doing that? I have heirloom coming up in a moment. Well, hopefully I don't need that extra max health. Because... Oh, I can't. I don't recover on a kick because that's literally what I'm grabbing next. Alright, whatevers. We're doing good on time. We're minus for our PV, which... I mean, that's something. That's something. Alright. Whoop. Oh, right, there's a boon that pulls people into your blade rifts. That's what you're selling. So basically you just had a... it sounds like the bow wasn't even necessary. It was just like, what you were doing is you were saying 1,000 blade rifts that were chasing down people and just chewing on them for damage like crazy. That's what it sounds like. Exactly. Weapon? What weapon? I have cast. Ooh. Alright. Gonna wait for the drop before I start reading again. See a lot of posts suddenly. It's fine. Alright. How did you beat your personal best is in the chat. Oh, yeah, Mindful Line 3 is the guy who is world record right now, just above me. And he is in the chat as far as I understand. I sat on my blades and dodged everything. I think Hades died in like 2 to 3 cycles. Ugh. Jeez. Imagine Fire Barrier, yeah. Gosh. Whew. Hold completely still. The greatest way to avoid attacks. Dude, be nice to Mindful Line 3. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy, okay? Listen. Oh, that's a Kappa. Never mind. You're being nice. You're just telling jokes. Okay. Fair enough. Oof. Yeah, no. Rivalry is all part of getting better, so as long as that's the case. Whoop. What is Kappa? Kappa basically means sarcasm. If you add Kappa to a phrase... So, to be clear, this is a Twitch theme, not a English theme. Because I know some of my people are not native English speakers. Kappa is just a Twitch-specific thing of you add it to your phrase if you're telling a joke to make sure it's clear that's a joke and not to be taken seriously. Alright. Boop. Let's get that out of the way so I don't have to deal with it. Alright, well that's... Of the 2 damages that were flying around, that was the preferable of the damages to take. Alright. Let's see how we do with life as is. Alright. Get out of this corner. Because he's seeming to really not care about my personal space. Yes, stick together, brothers. Stick together. May you never leave this corner. I had to open my mouth and tell them to do that. Alright, well, as long as you two are walking together, holding hands is close enough. Oh, there we are. Kappa, I hate low legacy, it's the worst, that's stupid. Okay, that still hurts my feelings. Alright, anyways. Oof. Well, time to grab the book. Unless I'm crazy enough to grab the double jump first. Nah. I have a sense of self-preservation this time. This time, I have a sense of self-preservation. We'll figure out next time, but... Oh my gosh. I don't have a sense of maneuvering, I guess, though. A little unfortunate. Alright. Keep it moving, keep it calm, keep it going. Whew. Alright. You have world record, Thorsa? Well, color me impressed. I have no idea how you managed to get that 26:59 within 12 minutes. You managed to start a run and complete it. Very impressive, sir. Very impressive. You are now the king. The queen will crown you World of Rogue Legacy 2. Unfortunately, you will have to fight me at the Dreamscape, where you have... what was the whole spiel? Anyways. Alright. Anyways. Moving on. Time Wizard, yes. That is the problem. Speedruns started becoming a lot less noteworthy once the Time Wizards got involved. It was a little hard to do a 12-hour run in 12 seconds. And then someone just decided to do it in 0.5 because they could. And after that, speedruns just are going a different path. Part 2 Electric Boogaloo to that dream. It's the same dream, except this time you're the person who is challenging someone so that the queen may maintain your rightful place. Interesting. Have I ever... I'm trying to think if I ever had a dream that had a part 2. I've had a few recurring dreams, but I don't think I've ever had one that had like a specific part 2. Except for the ones where I wake up partly through and then fall back asleep immediately. But, dreams are a weird and funny landscape. My favorite is when I'm dreaming and then at some point I, like, someone gives me a riddle or something, I answer it by saying, "This is a dream!" And they're like, "Yes, of course, but you're not gonna wake up." I'm like, "Yeah, fair enough." And then I still lose. That's happened a few, in like, not that exact context, but where it's like there's some sort of theme that I solve by admitting that it's a dream. And then they just like tell me, "Yeah, but you're not really interested in waking up now, are you?" And that's how they best me after that. Oof. You are not a fun shield, I see. You're a very chaotic one, though. I do appreciate that. Alright, 1 lily. 1 lily. Ooh, that was a warg. Alright, we found that. Yeah, we're just going to take the heirloom now. We're not going to... Actually, hold up. Sorry, I can't, like, read the big paragraphs while I'm, focusing, you know? Alright, found the second lily. So if I can find a maw, I can warp over, take care of the rest. I do want to find the third one, because the second one was in an awkward position. But, like, I'll accept. Hey, what did I just say? Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. Oh, this is just a chest. Really? That's the only route left. Not the route I expected. So yeah, just right and up. Whoop. Whoop. Oh yeah, you could probably post links on YouTube chat. I haven't messed with that at all, so. Whoop. No thanks, I'm not interested in either right now. I appreciate the offer, Mr. Pandora's Bargain. I know better than to open the box, though. I've only heard bad stories about it. I hear there's hope at the end of the tunnel, but I don't need hope. I need action. Awesome. Architect becomes your BF when you speedrun. Yeah, basically. So much so that people start getting jealous and start opening up categories where you don't use the architect so that they could have it all to themselves. And like, I understand it entirely. I actually appreciate the no architect one. I'm more of a solo mode man myself. Alright. Well, let's get the jump. But yeah, the sad thing about architect existing is that it's really hard to justify the pizza girl. Because I'm... Pizza Girl is such a cool addition. I liked it a lot. And the art, you could tell they worked on it. I mean, fair enough, they worked on all the art, but... I don't know, the design was like sort of thing that I was looking for, and that was pretty awesome. Wow. Sword. Afraid to hit the enemy, though. Ah, yes, the Pizza Girl. She's, I haven't used her in runs for this, patch because she's not useful enough. And it's really sad. But before the Architect, the Pizza Girl was my means of, instead of locking down the castle, what she does is she allows you to maintain your warp points. So, like, for example, I pay a lot of money, and she would lock down the warp point at the entrance of the Kerguelen Plateau, so I could always warp back to the plateau when I need to. The thing is, she lasts permanently. Once you buy one of her pizzas, you have that area for good. But they're freaking expensive. I believe I need to use all the gold from Lamech and the Void Beasts to buy the one in the Kerguelen Plateau. So, yeah, not exactly the most optimal, because you can instead use that money to just buy the Architect, and he basically keeps all your teleports because you're done with money after that point. So, unfortunately, Pizza Girl could not be justified. But I like Pizza Girl. Why do I always get hungry watching your stream? Hey man, I had a pattern. I would always eat popcorn whenever I went to math class. So now when I'm doing math, I get like a... Yeah, no. Don't worry. It's like, it's pattern recognition, basically. Your body it connects one thing with another. It's a psychological theme. Pizza Girl is not a mannequin. How dare you? No, nah, in case you're wondering, Pizza Girl used to be a mannequin. They recently updated her sprite work, so she has a full-on look and everything. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that. Alright, no gain hit. Oh. That feels bad. That feels bad. And we had such a good run going on. Oh man. Flame Barrier. Fix this. You understand, Flame Barrier. This is your job. We keep you around for this one job. It is for this one job we buy mana. Can't find one that isn't a mannequin. You can actually see her in the background art of a lot of my Arcane Hollow, of the theme that like introduces the new set, or yeah, the Arcane Hollow stuff. Ugh. But yeah, I can do that later. Show you at another time. But yeah, they have a full-on art asset. She's like a little adventurer girl with a pizza symbol on their head. Alright. Let's see if I can get this back on track. You have 1 minute, sir. Oh my gosh. On the bright side, it seems like I said 2 minutes and he was like, yes, sir. Okay. And now I'm just messing stuff up because I can. Surely all intentional. I don't know, the fact that that was working at first is pretty absurd. Whew. Well, we actually recovered because freaking flame barrier is absurd. That's cool. Alright. You found it, she has glasses, yes. Look at that beauty. From the speedrunner's perspective, they should nerf flame barrier. I get that it works good against bosses, but it's also so strong that runs will most likely depend on it. Yep, I understand entirely. I understand. But until that day, I feel like from a speedrunner's perspective, they should also nerf shield bashing by quite a bit. More than they even intend to. So, nonetheless. I mean, if I remember correctly, I once brought up that you don't really see many of the classes because of the way speedruns work. And they just sent me, Reti just sent something saying, hey, we have a solution for that. And they just gave me like a wink at the end of it. So, we'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Be careful, those pictures are not really paintings. Whew. Ooh. And we got another apple. Ooh. Heirloom? Yeah, let's just grab this heirloom since... Well, actually, it's a pretty safe bet from the teleport, but I still want that heirloom just so I can get it done with. Whew. A lot of comments again. Every time I'm like, alright, time to focus, then everyone just starts throwing paragraphs into the chat. Don't worry about it, I appreciate it, it's just kind of comedic. Boom. Alright. Go to my female chiropractor and give a sweet... That's fine. Ah. There we are. That took way longer than it needed to. Oh, right, I'm gaining more health. That's always appreciated. Oh, that's appreciated. Alright, today's a funny day. I got to my female character, I gave a sweet. She starts talking about the tragedies in her life. If you eat sweet, I'm like, what in the world? Well, I'm gonna do a run because she didn't have family problems, so she's sharing her history. Alright. Oh, that's a little weird. A little strange. Like, sounds like things are going rough for her right now. If I think about it, it's also not really fun for regular players who are not so good in the game. Only being able to defeat a boss because you had that one spell does not sound fun. I mean, I'm not sure regular players are capable of placing that spell to that caliber. So, not sure if it's as much as an issue, but nonetheless, definitely if it was... Alright, we found this guy. Let's take care of him. Oop. If you move fast enough, you can actually get there before his projectiles get there. Alright, again, visual warning flashes. Every time I hit the red orbs, it's going to explode in a bright light. Come on. This is not going as planned. Funny thing is, she's even talking when, when people talk. You guys talking like you put hundreds of hours into the game, trying to min-max everything. Having so much muscle memory to pull off stunts and shortcuts normal players can't perform. Get off your high horses. Yeah, I believe I have 100, yeah, we both, combined have over 300 hours in this game, I'm certain of it. That was a quick kill. Yeah, this is... Alright. Nope, not in here. Okay. I don't know where the boss is yet. That could be an issue. Honestly, this low health is already an issue. Whoop. Okay. Some Russian on Discord of Stone Shard said they have more than 1,000 hours on it. Ooh, this is not good. Alright, Searing Chop, Blaze Bellow. Let's get some spell damage. Really quick. Check if there's any good blueprints. Nope. Alright. No real choice. I've committed to this path. We're gonna stick to it. Hey, Eve. Hey, Eve Sus, I don't really know how to pronounce that. How's it going, man? I'm doing well. We already got a PB today, and we're doing pretty well. Things are starting to fall apart, but we still have a good run going. But we did get PB today. We are now, thanks to Mindful Lion's awesome time, we are now 24 seconds off of world record. So, well, you get your shower, man. Alright. There are people who put effort and hours in the games, and then there's Russians who just quadruple that. Alright. Anyways, yeah, how's it going, Eve? I hope your day's going well. Mine is generally. Definitely that PB put me on in a good position. Alright. Whew. Alright, gotta just beat this boss, and then I gotta find 2 last rooms. The boss room, which usually has an entrance from below, and the boss damage room, which, while not absolutely necessary, definitely useful. Okay. Definitely appreciate that last burst of speed, sir. Gotta be careful about those bursts there. Woo! Got them perfectly synced. Of course, they desynced now. Yep. I'm just doing a lot of things wrong, and so it's punishing me, and it looks like Gauntheads is going to end this run. Oh well. Oh man, serrated handle. Alright, Barbarian it is. Don't exactly appreciate the Barbarian when I have no strength, period, but hey. Like, the options are Vertigo, which gotta consider the viewer's experience. Vertigo is not gonna be fun for them. And the other is a mage with 2 spells that do exactly the same thing. So, yeah. Alright. But yeah. Thorza, the serrated handle, if you can keep that character alive, you got yourself, like, an amazing run on your hands. It's just always a question of how far you can go with the character. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. That's the big problem. The fact that they still freeze. So in case you're wondering, bosses are not supposed to freeze for those spells. They're supposed to get a... what would be called? Whoops! I'm making a bunch of stupid mistakes on this fight. And it got punished me for it. As you should be. Fireball and Searing Shot. Or Fungal Spread. By the way, will I be able to see you run RL2 on AGDQ next year? I hope so, man. I hope so. That would be awesome. That'd be an awesome hope, man. Get into AGDQ. Get myself going like that. I know Zor's got it for the original Rogue Legacy, so that's awesome. Definitely a hope. Definitely a hope. A dream upon dreams. If nothing else, I will probably be on Mindful Lion's couch as he runs it. Whoop. Okay, thanks. Man, you two, you love working together in just the best ways. Now I'm down if buying strength is even worth it. Well, maybe test things depending on my second heir. Yeah, that's basically how I'm doing. If I get flame barrier, then I go magic. Otherwise, I go strength. Strength is definitely worth it right now. Keep in mind, they said that they are planning to buff the damage for magic spells in the next patch. So, if nothing else, practicing with your spells is going to be valuable. So, that's something. That's something. Anyways, yeah, these gone heads are being a bunch of gone heads. I think that's actually an insult. I mean, if you read the story, he says it as an insult, so... Man, Windwall is actually doing really well at its job. Much better than I expected it to. And it ended right as I needed it. When the world needed it most, he vanished. Oh my gosh. And then it all went wrong. Oh well. Oh well. Lightning Storm doesn't really seem like the best. Searing Shot White Star. Yeah, I don't think I'm going Diva in this boss fight. I wonder why it's letting me hold on to this 175 gold. Because I'm... Alright, I guess I'm not holding on to it this time. Whatevs. Whatevs. But yeah, I thought last time I also got minus 100%. Huh. Well. Diva versus Enoch is the worst theme possible. Yep. It's like, sometimes Diva is just like, oh, it's just kind of a cool visual trait. And then other times, it is abject hell. So it seems like there's a glitch where if you shield bash enough targets at once, it like does additional damage. Like it hits multiple times. It does the same thing with the what's it called? With the huge beam attack, because like if you're able to hit like all the every time you open your mouth to comment something, it happens. You might want to stop that. Yeah, nah. I know. Well, I've already opened my mouth enough times for it to get here, so... Guess opening my mouth is just a thing now. But yeah. Anyways, if you seem to hit multiple things at once, it sometimes has this awkward effect where it hits that thing, like, instead of just doing 2 hits, one on enemy A, one on enemy B, it does 2 hits on both enemy A and B. So then you get 4 hits in total. And the end result is that if you can, like, get a bunch of enemies right next to each other, you can deal, like, absurd amounts of damage. So... whenever people have like things that spawn more enemies, if you could time it right, you can just like murder them in that one instance. Oh, there's a path to the right, too. Alright. There we are. Looks like we're not getting the 15% damage boost. But yes, I know that every time I talk, I lose some focus, and with that focus lost, it affects my run, but it's more fun when talking. So I take the sacrifice. Woo. Almost. There you go. Well, now we get the second half, and that shows you why strength is still important. Alright. There we go. Oh, there you are. Well, there's that one hit I'm allowed to take. Woo! So in case you're wondering, when they die, they explode, and that explosion deals damage to you. So, 4940. Still kept it under 50 minutes, which is pretty awesome, honestly. Oof. 4512. Alright. When will they do Dry Lake? So according to my understanding, each patch they're planning to do every 2 months. So we've had this patch for, what, 2 weeks? So Dry Lake is another 6 weeks, unfortunately. Well, I'm going to sleep now. Good luck today. Thank you, Mindful Line. Get some rest, man. Keep yourself healthy. Keep yourself well. Alright. Ooh. Deep breaths. I think we're just going to do one more, then we're going to move on to the next game. Alright. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh. That's a little off. Thorza, how's it going, Thorza? How's your run going, by the way? Oh, you got your slick haircut, Suicune. Nice. Glad to hear. Gonna look pretty sleek. Glad to hear it, man. Oh, you finished? Nice. Ooh. I usually have bright red color hair, but today the color didn't work. My hair is purple right now. Ooh. Well, you said you'll fix it on Saturday? That's pretty good. Alright. Yeah. I will say I am not much into, like, dyeing my hair or getting my color in... Oh, you're just on your main save? Alright. Ooh. Alright. Ooh. Yeah, so for coloring hair, like, my dad does that sometimes, keeps it, like, good deep black. But I myself, I'm good with my hair. I'm not really self-conscious about a lot of things. Man, I'm not self-conscious about a lot of things. Huh. Might be an issue. Might honestly be an issue. But I'd rather be underly self-conscious than overly self-conscious. I've seen how overly self-conscious... My gosh! And guys, I just want to note that that was the Stygian study right above. Oh my gosh. They just want to just give me everything right now. Like, that's everything off the bat. I appreciate it, sir. I'll try not to waste it. That was a lot more knockback than I expected. Oh my gosh, he literally dashed back as far as I was going forward. Ugh. Alright. Found a lot of fairy chests. Ooh. Fairy chests are fun, but they're not very good for speedruns is the issue. I like to do them whenever I'm, like, having a bad time, so I could just have fun and enjoy myself, but I don't think we're going to be adding runes into our run anytime soon, unfortunately. Oh well. Alright, and this is probably a gold split, despite those little mistakes, because freaking... Got that knight there, and look, that's the top, right there. Whoop. There we are. It's not even a challenge fairy chest, they're just there. Oh, you're talking about like the secret chests that are just in random rooms. Wow. Ooh. I shielded and then I walked into it. Alright, there's the bottom. Alright, there's Lamech. I think I could take him with 96 health. Yeah, I could take him with 96 health. Alright, got ourselves a leather weapon for later. Appreciate it. Won't be the fastest Lamech, but we'll be fast. Oh, I took damage there. I mistimed it. Oh well. Oh my gosh, moving away from it caused me to get hit. Alright, no gain hit allowed anymore. And I just damage boost again. But I got hit as part of the damage boost, so... Not allowed to make mistakes, so we're going to play these safe. I say as I nearly run into a dead shot. As I allow myself to get hit. Wow, it's been a long time since I let myself die to a mech. And it was after a gold split. Yep, this is a dead run. This is not dead run, but... I'm going to be crazy. We have exactly enough for universal healthcare. Alright. Well, imagine if we didn't have universal healthcare. Imagine if we couldn't afford that buff, and we just took Osteogenesis Imperfecta for no benefits. Could you imagine? Oh, Osteogenesis Imperfecta? So, universal healthcare means that if I get bad traits, I get money to make up for it, to compensate. And Osteogenesis Imperfecta is the worst trait, and gives me a plus 200 gold gain because of it. So, you might notice I have 1 health. Yeah, that's what Osteogenesis Imperfecta does. I have 1 health, it's not allowed to get any higher. So... yeah. Speedrunner, isn't that the perfect character? I mean, if you could pull it off. Not even an enemy. Not even an enemy. Not even an enemy. Rage tincture. Well, you know what? Let's actually... So since we're going this route, since this is happening, how about we focus on showing what the casual build pathing should go? So like how you should route it if you are new to the game. So things that can help you optimize. So still you start with a dash. You like a lot of this routing is the same. There's just a few optimizations. By the way, no matter where you are, you should try learning that deflect timing, because parrying is just so valuable. Alright. But yeah, if you're new to the runs, it is worthwhile to go for chests. So we're going to actually stop for some of these chests just to show it, because we have 200 health to do it. Ah, took the damage. So we're also going to be grabbing, because this is the more beginner-friendly route, we're going to be grabbing mastery levels, so killing enemies will end up being valuable in this run. So the reason for these chests aren't even for the gold, it's for the chance at blueprints. So, and I think the number if I remember correctly from back when I used to do it, the number was 475. That is the number you want to get in order to buy the item. Oh, by the way, that will be useful later. We're going to save this lantern so we could get up there, but we're going to wait until we get the book. Also, don't be afraid to use your spell more. One of the big things I see people do is rarely use their spell ever. Oh my gosh. So, this is a weapon that's not supposed to exist in the game, but a glitch happened, and this got released when it shouldn't have. So this is apparently one of the classes they're working on has this weapon. So fun fact. Maybe I shouldn't have shown this off because of that, but yeah. Look at this. Look at this. This is a weapon that's not supposed to exist. Oh. Wow, that does some pretty nice damage as well. But yeah. Oh, it has a cooldown. I didn't even realize it has a 1 second cooldown. Pointy Boy looks crazy. Yep. Jouster, Cavalry, or something like that is likely the name of the class is going to be. By the way, once I make my attack, I am locked into that animation as far as I can tell. Whew. Also, it seems like I get knocked back from every enemy, so be ready for that. Alright, a magic class that rides broom with a horse head and that weapon. Just like a total meme character. Oof. But yeah, this is not the most comfortable weapon. Let me just say that right now. This is not the most comfortable weapon. It would be great. It would be great. Alright, another blueprint. That's good. Scholar Cape. That's one of the best capes, in case you're wondering. So, and yeah, with this routing, you don't want to waste any blueprints. So I'm actually going to be going to grab this blueprint now. So, or I mean, sorry, not blueprints, heirlooms. So, everything here right now for the routing is the same as we do it in the high competitive. But it's when we're buying equipment and buying upgrades that we check out how the casual route does it. I realized I literally just, in the Discord, said not to, like, I literally just, told some person, hey, this is technically a bug, you shouldn't use it, and now here I am using it. I need to go apologize to that person. But yeah, naughty boy I am. Definitely not the best. Definitely not the brightest of ideas. But yeah, definitely good to know that this is how it plays, so that when I run into this in the next update, oh, gosh darn it, buddy. There you are. Oof. But yeah, they are still working on this weapon, so I mean, obviously we don't have the class yet, we don't have the talent yet, nothing like that. Alright. So fun fact, you could technically wait for Lamech and do them later. So if you ever feel uncomfortable with Lamech, or you feel like your setup is better for Axis Mundi, don't be afraid to just go and do Axis Mundi. I'm gonna go face Lamech anyways, but just wanted to make sure that was clear. Yeah, this damage output seemed pretty good when I was attacking someone with it. I think it was, okay, so hold up. First off, my strength is only 15, so 46. 82 on the light attack. So I think there's like a... Yeah. So there seems to be some sort of special point that if you hit it, it deals double damage, and it deals 41 naturally. Or... Alright. Oh, is it backstab damage? Yeah, it's backstab damage. It deals backstab damage. Dude. I'm not sure if Namek is backstabbable, and that's just a thing I never noticed because they added it in a future patch, or if this weapon just specifically does backstab damage. But yeah, unfortunately it is a bit slow. Well, he's gone. Alright. So, here's the thing. If you're new, I would suggest this route. Grab the Master Your Mechanics guy. And then you can grab this smithery. And you're actually going to be focusing here more often in the beginning. Because leather weapon's good. All this equipment is very valuable. And this Mastery Mechanics, basically now when we kill things and we die, we still get stronger without having to invest any more money. And that equip up is going to be all the equipment weight we're going to need, is the idea. You want to route it so that equip up is all the equip weight you're going to need, which means we're going to be playing, unfortunately, a lot of Knight and a lot of Valkyrie. So if those aren't your favorite classes, I'm sorry, little one. You just found it, Thorza? Ah. I guess it's more in the game than it should be. Definitely know it's a glitch. It's, like, you could tell by the fact that the picture is of the Valkyrie spear, that it's not ready yet for development. Yeah. You'll notice, unlike my usual runs, I'm stopping to kill fiends. Because we gain experience. And because we're doing runs at this low level, we are actually getting good experience because we are often lower than the levels of our enemies we're facing. So we will actually be leveling up rather quickly. Alright. Yeah, so with this faster route, with this slower routing, it's safer, but the times are going to be closer to 1 hour instead of the 40 minutes that I've been getting. Alright. But yeah, I think it's worthwhile to have someone go through it to show this routing so that other people know what they're doing. Oh, I was just so certain I'd get a blueprint that I didn't even bother. No! Just missed it. Oh well. Alright. Yep. Yeah, I'm not really worried about breaking items open unless I'm really looking to heal. But definitely killing enemies to get experience is valuable once you get the mastery. Alright. So, you kind of just wander around, you get what you need. I still haven't found book, by the way. By the way, always grab the apples for health recovery. Unless you're like, you know your next route is to an heirloom, you don't really want to take the damage. It's not worth that risk. Like, if you're doing things optimally, you should be just not taking damage, so don't worry about taking the optimal option there. Alright. Well, looks like we grab an heirloom. Hey, serrated handles bargain. So the thing is, you kind of have to get used to serrated handles bargain, whether or not you like it or not, because it is very clearly the fastest one, because it basically, if you're doing everything optimally, it is doubling your damage at no cost. Obviously the cost is you're taking more damage, but again, optimally. So at the very least, you have to be comfortable with this is how many hits until you die. So I do recommend taking it every time you can, even if you don't feel like you're ready for it. The one counter is like if you're about to face a boss, and right now you survive 2 hits, and taking that would mean you survive 1. Generally, that is enough of a detriment that I could see the argument to avoid it. Because you need to make sure you get that boss taken care of. Alright. Whoop. But yeah, one of the big problems with like trying to teach this speedrun is that the beginning is just really optimize as much as you can. That's really the story of the speedrun. Optimize as much as you can. Is there anywhere to see how much more XP you need before you level up? Not as far as I know. The only way to check is when you die. And you don't really plan to die, obviously, so you just get as much XP as you can, really. Specifically, you want XP on the Knight and for the Valkyrie, because every other upgrade is percentage-based and therefore exponential, where these two are an objective value. And because speedruns, even with newer players, speedruns are not... The run doesn't go so long that they're going to... That the, plus 1% to strength is going to be more valuable than plus 20 equip weight, So as long as Valkyrie and Knight give an abject value instead of a percentile, these are the two that you're going to be focusing on upgrading. Which means, yes, as a new player, your main route has you go for strength base. So, thought you should just know now. Yeah, even with a stronger weapon, I still let them die by the spikes. Alright. Ah, didn't bounce. There we are. So unfortunately, yeah, you're just kind of letting the level up happen properly. And yeah, while we're doing this, I'll make sure to show you like cool things like where the pizza girl is. I know some people haven't seen her at all because I haven't been able to use her much in this run. So we'll take care of that. Make sure you see the beautiful new art design. And you don't have to be as risky as I am with the shield bashes, but it is good to get confident with your shield bashes. Alright. Alright. So this first time through, the attack... Yeah, I feel like if I want to do, like, explanation of Lamech, I'd have to pause so often. It would just take too much time right now. Oh yeah, I have no idea how much damage I'm dealing comparatively, just that I'm dealing a lot. As seen here. Alright. So here, it's always the opposite. So that hit there, so that means this spot right here is safe. Ah. Right, shouldn't last much longer, but yeah, there's a safe spot right here if you haven't noticed. There we are. Easy little Mac. That was a gold... I have 2 golden splits on this horrible time. How beautiful is that? 2 golden splits on this garbage. Well, garbage for me. For you guys, I'm sure this would be pretty great. Or not. Not trying to be mean, just saying, like, saying it for what it is. Yeah. Alright. This is actually the fastest route to go back to the entrance and walk to the right. Talking down on us? Guess I gotta pick the game and put you in your place. Hey man, do it. Freaking do it. Yeah, sorry, I don't mean to, like, talk down on anyone. I'm just, like, you know, I take pride in my skill, so sometimes I just... Whoop. Yeah, my normal runs, I'd never even bother with that chest, but... This little shield bash kill there. Oh, even shield bashing doesn't... Okay, I guess it's taking damage. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, the thing is, with your runs, generally, the most important thing to learn in every run is how to maneuver the area. See? I didn't maneuver properly, and I got punished. More than even when I fight enemies. And yeah, those Stygian Tears, unfortunately, right now, have no value. They give you steel or iron, which right now, that is all they can give you, and they just get, you already are going to get enough iron, even for all the bosses, even as the route is now. Even as the game is now. So until... In the next update, they are planning to add blueprints to the things you can find in those chests. And once that happens, then they'll be worthwhile. Until that happens, though, Stygian Tears are to be ignored. Unfortunate. Unfortunate life. Whoop. I think I play the game, but I'm not a speedrunner. I get bored easily in single-player games. Alright, man. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like those knives are probably the most threatening enemies right now. But yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I'm just kind of like... I'm sure you're pulling my leg, I'm kind of pulling yours. But yeah, I appreciate the suggestion either way of trying to come in and face me. Alright. Oof. Alright. So, also, by the way, if you want to avoid these areas, you can go up here, and then, yeah, you can just jump over like this. You could just escape the area if you'd like. And then, yeah, sometimes the roofs connect. So that was 2 rooms cleared without any trouble. I'd face you in Overwatch. Yes, you would wreck my face in Overwatch. I'm sure you would. Well, we got rank 3, which notice that means 30 equip rate. Why does this matter so much? Allow me to show you. 30 equip weight is the equivalent of 3 upgrades of the fashion chambers. Note, we don't even have the ability to purchase the fashion chambers. So, that's a big upgrade. Yes, I skipped 2 entire buildings and died to a bony bone. That is precisely what happened. Alright, I'm chunky right now. That is perfectly fine. And yeah, I'd say for upgrades, balance out your health and strength. Alright. I'm trying to think, is the Architect useful for... I think the Architect is useful if there's like something you still need to do, or if you haven't got to the Kerguelen Plateau yet, or something like that. Have you heard the version 1 of the Cats theme in Rogue Legacy 1? Castle theme. Oh, yeah. Oh, version 1. I mean, I've heard the Castle theme, not version 1 of it. Ha. So yeah, in case you're wondering, talents also pop those open. So, my shield dash was used to open that up. Like I said, if you're going to send me the link, it has to be through the YouTube because Discord has it blocked because of some bots. I might just try to remove that next time. So I understand why Stu, a lot of people appreciate it. I'm going to still stand by that for a speedrun, there's basically nothing stronger than the shield bash right now. So talents are not going to be replaced. I recognize other people like Fenor himself replaces the shield bash for the duelist rule. And like, so don't be like, oh, I don't know, I'm not able to do this very well. I'm bad at the speedrun. Like, don't worry. In case you're wondering, Fenor is number 3, and the special thing about him is where he doesn't exactly optimize for the fastest route. He optimizes for a 1 life run. So he used dodge rule as a means to do this with 1 life all the way through Enoch. So it's like not even like, even when I say he's number 3, I'm like, he's even better than what I'm making it sound like. So yeah, don't be afraid if shield bash is not your favorite item. All right. Oof. Earthen Mauls and their lack of knockback is concerning. You just realized Hades is the second highest ranked game on Steam. Wow. Did not realize that either. But yeah, you'll also notice that unlike my usual runs, I'm actually collecting the chests. The chests here not only get you more comfortable with this area, Axis Mundi, but they'll make sure you have enough money for the pizza girl when the time comes. Should you manage. I just realized because of the architect, that might not even be the case. But for the sake of upgrades, you know what? Yeah, you might just use the Architect while you're in the Kerguelen Plateau, and that will be the main time you use the Architect. And then also, of course, once you get to the next area, but... Thorza, I see you're enjoying your cherry apples. I hope they work wonders for you. Gosh. Ooh. Alright. Oof. Yeah, so in case you're wondering, this shockwave, the most important value of it is that... Oh, he shoots 2 now. That's good to know. I like version 1 trilobites better. Oh, by the way, here we are. The beautiful pizza girl. I want to hear her comments, by the way. Hey there, stranger. Didn't think I'd be anywhere this far out on the bridge, but I'm sure glad you showed up. My name's Maria, by the way. I was heading to the tower when a shift happened. Some monsters got teleported right beside me, so I ran back here to my old pizza shop and decided to lay low till they left. Or until someone defeated them. Thanks for that, by the way. Anyway, I could tell from your gift that you're not from around here. Just a wild guess, but I'd say you're from the surface looking to get the estuaries to open the giant door for you. Am I right? That's okay. You don't need to say anything. I know I'm right. It's the only reason anyone ever comes down to this kingdom. Well, I won't stop you on your journey, but if you get a chance, come meet me by one of the teleporters. Maybe we can work together. Thanks for the save again, but I better get going. I want to study the teleporters while I can have a chance. And there we are. Delivering pizzas is tough. Delivering pizza in an ever-changing world is tougher. She will now help us on our journey. Spoilers, it has nothing to do with pizza. I don't know why you expected a Hooters-like girl either. Pizza girl is a very kind and honest woman. Don't worry, I'll just catch my breath. The tower teleport is just above, so I just go ahead and meet you there. I didn't go through 2 weeks of delivery person training for nothing. But yeah, so if you go up, you can get this teleporter up here. But the thing is, I think this teleporter costs 2,000 gold. So she explains, oh, amateur geologist by night. This is a new one. Don't let my job title fool you. Delivering food isn't easy with everything keeps shifting. One wrong step and you could end up being the toppings. But I'm lucky. I could feel the shift, so I could tell and these have moved, and where they'll end up. And that's how you and I can work together. You see this portal here? It's bound to other portals via currents. Use one portal and you can keep going back to it, but a shift happens, you lose connection to it. I've been staying in these portals and using them for deliveries for a while now. So I've grown very accustomed to the currents. Blah. If you give me enough resources, I think I can unlock these portals for you permanently. What's that mean? You didn't ask? Well, if I could get these portals opened up permanently, then I could start helping people who are stuck in their homes or cut off places. Not everyone could cross these bridges on their own. So having these portals working would be a literal lifesaver for everyone. What do you say? Want to help a lady out? You travel first through the world faster, and I get to help people what they need. It's a win-win. All I need is 2,000 gold, and that's the main issue. I'm not saying you girls aren't kind and honest. No, that's not what I meant. You know what? I'm just gonna end the conversation there because I don't feel like I have a safe way of answering this. Anyways. Yeah, this is the one that doesn't have a chest. That's one enemy. But anyways, the main reason I don't buy that one is because it costs 2,000. Meanwhile, the next one, it costs 2,500. So you're only going to really have enough time to buy one. So if you can, I always buy the next one at the Kerguelen Plateau. Alright. Sorry for putting words in your mouth. Nah, it's a good joke. Also, the reason I always skip this room... You jerk. Because you can't get up there, but this room is always story piece and nothing more. So I just skip this one every time I run into it. Yeah, doors are very important because things they carry are themselves very important. Alright. But yeah, definitely knowing how to get these, how to get these chests is valuable, if nothing else, to teach you how to maneuver around the area well. Because yeah, even when you get to the end game, the knowledge you get from learning and maneuvering through trying to get those chests is applied all the way into the late game, because it's very valuable. Also, these chests right over here, coyote jump. All right, whoop, scholar trinket. Oof. There we are. Just go in the water. You didn't go in the water, sir. Yeah, these silver chests are actually very valuable. Yes! Alright, so we have this, but I think I already used the... Yeah, I use all my warps otherwise, so... Alright. It's funny that it says versus the X's Money Void Beasts instead of against the Void Beast Bareth. Or, oh, I guess there's two of them. Makes sense. Alright. How's it going, Thor's up? I'm trying to build up what the route for newer players would be and like practice it myself so I could get a sense of what it's like. Kind of using the old route I used and adapting it to the new style of the game. Hopefully it's working out. Whew. So I'll be making... Oh, you've been watching the whole time. Yep. Good to hear. Tell me if there's anything that like seems hard that I could like elaborate on more, or anything that like you've noticed that you do better when you do X and while I'm suggesting Y, or anything like that. Alright, yep. Anyways, Void Beast Bareth has always been the title of what kills runs. Has always been the title. Alright. Going with this. Alright. New item by the dock. Scholar token. Sure. Get chunky. I am maxed out on equipment. You know what? Maybe one lifesteal rune. Since you start with a lifesteal rune, and that's like the best rune, that's worthwhile. And it's worth getting the lock for a while as you go through Void Beast Barroth. I'm gonna make that assumption. I am uncertain about that, but I'm gonna make it as an assumption. Alright. But yeah, the Scholar Cape hopefully is enough mind, enough intelligence for the entire run. That's the hope, at least. That is the hope. There we are. So we're going to try this again. But yeah, the big problem is Void Beast Barroth alone does not give you enough money to buy the teleporter to the Kerguelen Plateau. What does intelligence do? It does two things. So first, it increases the damage of your spells. So, very valuable. And increases the amount of money, or the amount of health that meat gives you. Meat gives you amount of health equal to twice your intelligence. And, what's it called? The apples give you amount of health equal to 5 times your intelligence. So, more intelligence just means more health in the long. It's kind of, yeah, more health in the long run. There's also a lot of items that will flat out tell you, hey, this item is improved by intelligence. So here's the thing. They made an update, and they accidentally made it so even these regular... And they did state it was an accident. That even the regular bones cannot be deflected by the Valkyrie strike. So unfortunately, Valkyrie used to be one of the best classes against this boss, is now perhaps one of the worst classes against this boss. Alright. There we are. Okay. But yeah, in addition, they are working on improving the damage of spells. So then, with that, intelligence will actually be even more valuable. So, as time goes on, intelligence is more and more important to increase. To the point where I do encourage people to try a run with just flat intelligence instead of just flat strength. Oh yeah, see how I just gained 80 health? That's because of my emotional dysregularity and all that stuff. Oh, by the way, 2,000 gold. 2,500 gold. That's the main issue. Before the Architect, that was the only way. And I did it every time. Never said it was the optimal way. Said it was the only way. Alright. Alright. Not how I'd like this to go, but we're not dead. So that's something. Yeah, here, the place is dangerous enough. I would not encourage gathering chests unless you really know what you're doing and you really need that gold. Well, then again, if you're getting meat that's restoring all of your health, maybe it's okay. But yeah, this is where the character thrives. Where enemies with projectiles that you can just spin to break. Alright. Whoop. Oh, that's a shield. I thought it was one of those spike balls. Right. So as for routing, I generally always go to the right when I don't know which direction I'm going, because at some point during this, we're going to have to hit Far Shores. So, good idea to get in a position where Far Shores is close. So I usually hit as far right as I can as the first direction I go. Every time. Whoop. Alright, found Far Shores. So then, here's the thing. It's a good idea to know how much damage everything does, because what you can do is you can leverage your health as a means to get through the area. So like right there, that dealt 71 damage. So I could take one more hit from an enemy like that. And because of that, I can leverage my health as a means to explore more of the area, knowing that at any time I can reset to end up back there, back at the entrance of that. This allows me to grab the lilies, find lilies, possibly even find the maw. And while I find meat, but yeah, anytime I die in one hit, I need to stop. And I believe the average damage, basically if I go below 80 health is the number I usually go with. Alright, found a maw. That's good. But yeah, we're just kind of exploring until we find that we're low enough health that it's time to grab the heirloom. So there we are. Warden Helm. Alright. So now we're just looking for another lily, is the last item on the list. Alright. Oh yeah, I could just shut that off. What am I doing trying to maneuver around it? Alright. Also note, we are very little gold away from buying the permanent warp here. In case we're having problems on the Gurguelin Plateau, we can use that as a means to stay here and not have to walk down every time, gaining ourselves less and less money when you might need more and more practice. Alright. Keep it moving. Good to kill enemies where you can, but at this point in the run, it starts being valuable to evade. By the way, that's a new challenge room. I have to try that out eventually. Right now, we get our other lily. Alright. I'm going to just try out now since I have the time anyways. Alright. Alright. Destroy all targets, open me, time 5 seconds. Oh my god. Yep, gotta learn that routing. So now that we have all the lilies, and we found the maw, and the far shores, we found everything, we can just return to main menu, because we have all the warps. So now we just warp over to here. Lock this in. Get our teleport. Well, actually, we can... So it might actually be better for you to go to the throne room and open the door first. But I'm confident I will be completing this one on the first try, so I'm not going to worry about it. But yes, it is optimal to open the door and then do this. So... Or it's safer, I guess. Optimal is what I'm doing. Safe is what I'm suggesting. Do as I say, not as I do. You know, the totally non-hypocritical way of doing things. Alright. There we are. Alright, so this is the... Used to be the scary room, at least. Oh. Because these enemies used to not stop for anything. Now they stop for everything. There we are. Alright, I'm head to bed. Good night, man. Good night, man. Thank you for watching as long as you did. Alright. Whoop. I do appreciate it every time, man. Whoop. Right. So yep, so we have the jump now. And then by returning to main menu, we don't even have to go back through the water. We don't even have to kick back through the water. Which, yeah, that's appreciated. That is appreciated. And so what you do is you actually go to the entrance first. If you're not confident in Nama, don't be afraid to purchase the Pizza Girl. Though I think at this point, it is better to spend the 2,500 gold upgrading yourself and then locking the castle down for a bit. I guess, yeah, learning how to face a boss at lower levels is probably invaluable. So maybe I'm wrong about the Pizza Girl. Maybe you should basically lock the castle most of the time. With one exception, which I will make in just a sec. Alright. Yep. One of the absurdities. Her fireballs can still be eaten with this thing, so while her lanterns are still very much threatening, yeah, well, these things are still very much threatening for the Valkyrie. Her fireballs are not. They're actually free mana. And if you manage to get her in the range, it's also free damage. There we are. Try to build up our mana before the phase ends. Alright. So yeah, for advice, basically just keep moving. Every time you're getting too comfortable in one spot, it means it's time to move to the next. We usually have 2 lanterns or 2 nightmares shut off at a time, so that one turns back on. We know that the other one's about to turn back on in just a sec. So like that one shut off, so once the center one shuts off, we know this one on the right is about to shut off. So now we know we have to get out of there. That's not going to be a safe place very soon. Woo. There we are. Alright. So back in the old days, that was the end of the run. Of course, we're not in the old days anymore. Wow, gold. Are we getting... I think that's 3 gold splits on this run. 3 gold splits on this run where I'm just slowing down to teach you guys everything. Well, I guess I'm at a higher level, so it makes sense that I'm just killing bosses a lot faster. Right. I'm gonna go here because we know the next place we're going is directly upwards. So, let us go. And yeah, so it's 1,500 for this one, and for others like it. So, the thing is, you might at this point be like, okay, I have Nama taken care of. Now I have this area, and I still need gold. That might be a theme you're in. What place you're in which case it is valuable to unlock this teleporter up here. This teleporter is probably... I think at this point this is probably the only teleporter worth purchasing because it's only 1,500 and it gets you through the castle each and every time, so you don't have to worry about it. I have no idea what that is. Are they just spikes? Are they spike balls that got frozen somehow? Yeah, I have no idea why they're, like, spike balls holding completely still. I can't think of what enemy that is. I cannot think of what enemy that is. Huh. Just holding completely still. Yeah, are the spike balls bugged? Okay. Alright. That's a thing. Alright. So here in Stygian Study. Now that I think about it, I think this is the one purchase worthwhile. The one teleporter purchase worthwhile. Alright. It's because it's only 1,500. And now, every time we die, we don't have to lock down the area again. Which means we can start collecting gold again. Which means if you're having issues in this area, you can actually start building up power to make these not issues. Alright. That's 100 XP each, so the experience is worthwhile. Let me put it that way. Oof. Alright. And yeah, just cautiously killing everything. It's been a long time since I've been allowed to do that. But I think it is optimal when you're learning this run. You'll learn to avoid and evade as time goes by. Alright. Boop. Awesome. Got the heirloom while I was at low health. And yeah, you don't hesitate to pick up that heirloom. Especially this one, because there's no warp. So I would say with this one, you just pick it up the instant you find it. You don't, even if you're at full health, I think you just pick it up the instant you find it, because there's no teleport, so there's no real option to come back here later. Alright. Alright. Keep it moving. Okay, cannot be spawned away. That's good to know. Wasn't certain about that. Thought I was good. Alright. It's a good thing I have all this additional healing thanks to my talent, my trait. So I have a trait that doubles my intelligence but also doubles the cost of my spells. Emotional dysregularity, it's one of the best traits. Speaking of which, I think that's a theme. There's no... Emotional dysregularity is really it for this games right now. There's no pad. There's just... Emotional dysregularity or kind of bust. Alright. Well. Get this one. Alright. So with here... Routing is kind of all over the place. I found that a Mindful Line starts routing at the top, which makes sense because we're guaranteed at the top, like near the top, is going to be the big boss. So if you could get that warp point, that'd be good. Other than that, really it's just kind of go your own route. Go whatever approaches your fancy first. Alright, here's the boss room. Good to have that there. Alright. Well, good to have Hyperion's Ring because I'm down in one hit. Alright, path to the left, I guess. Alright. And yeah, it's just kind of practice that gets me these skills at evasion. In case you're wondering how I'm doing it, it's literally just nothing but practice. Lots of practice. Alright, both the bosses are next to each other. I find Murmur to be the easier boss to face generally. Then again, I don't play Valkyries, and it seems like Knights are going to be better for Murmur, because there's no way this big projectile can be destroyed by this character. Whoop. Well, seems like it was a mistake either way. Well, we have Hyperion's Ring, so guess we're using that one. We didn't mean to. There we are. We definitely have enough experience, I think. It's hoping for meat, but that's okay. Ah. Gotta get that back real fast. Alright, didn't last long enough. Need to spam it more often. That's okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Let's go with the Barbarian, because while Vegan and Compulsive Gabbling seem like bad traits, they don't really matter in this run, if you think about it a bit more. Alright. We actually got an upgrade. That's pretty cool. Is there anything worth buying? Nope. Alright. And yeah, so here's the thing. Because of those traits, we're actually as if we were playing a different character with no penalties. So we can actually maintain these traits and go off into the next area. So we're perfectly solid. We are perfectly solid, which is pretty awesome. Like, if we didn't have both Vegan and the other, and Dyspraxia, we would be gaining half the gold. Here we're gaining the same amount of gold, which means we can just keep this locked down and basically face no penalties for it. Gotta remember, we have Vegan though. So, any meat I find in these lanterns. Oh, it's Gambler. Okay. I just realized it's Gambler. Which means I shouldn't be breaking items, because they can only find meat and mana potions. Mana potions I'm not going to need, really. Meat's going to hurt me. Yep, so there's these little corners that are safe. Good to take advantage of them. Alright, Warden Weapon. Appreciated. But we do have Leather Weapon +1 already. Oof. No. Alright. So yeah, there's only 3 ways that projectile could go. And, so basically if you don't see an opening near the top, or whatever side you're on, that means it's on the opposite side, either the top or the bottom. Because that's the only entrances that gives. yeah, by the way, because you're wondering, dashing after you throw yourself out does increase your damage. That's what that blue aura means. Alright. There we are. Okay. Now this boss is very much a hunt to get to him, and that's really, once you get to Murmur, the boss is done. Gauntheads, on the other hand, is basically advanced Void Beast Aerith, which kinda tough. Kinda tough. Can't deny that. Yeah, the knockback of the Barbarian allows you to do that, and it's amazing. Doesn't work if they decide to put other spears. Nice, killed one. That guy was acting very friendly to me, by the way. But yeah, it's just a lot of making sure you know which attack is coming. You are. Absurdly fast Gauntheads, because we're at level 22 with a +1 leather weapon. Yeah, it sounds about right. So weird to think level 22 is very high for me. There we go. So now we have his Enoch. And once you get to this point, you just lock down the castle permanently. You don't consider ever unlocking the castle, because all you're doing is you're facing Enoch 1,000 times. I mean, I guess if you realize you're at like way too low levels for you to confidently do it, that's the only reason you'd possibly do this. But then, how did you get here at such a low level unless you're figuring out how to do it? Oh. Oh. Because he was stuck in a wall, none of the projectiles came out, I just realized. Well, except for the ones that did, I guess. Alright, there we are. So yeah, one he has his part-way attack. This one has no hit range on the outside, so you can stay inside. But only on the transition attack. The other attacks that he does that has that aura are not safe. So yeah, any spin attack like this or the fire spell are great at avoiding Enoch's stuff. Sorry, I can't think of the words right now. Yeah, realized I couldn't escape in time, so I just tried to kill him real fast, or kill her real fast. But now everything works as planned. Alright. Barbarian Catalyst isn't really going to do much. Meanwhile, yeah, we're just going to do this guy. Alright, so we have exactly 900 gold. So we can buy either a health upgrade, and like that seems like only one health upgrade, or we can buy +3 damage. Yep. There we are. We just keep it locked forever now. This is our power for the rest of the game. So I think from here you just kind of have a balance of am I at a high enough level that I can win, or do I want to practice getting better at winning at a low level? And that decides whether you just lock down eternally or if you plan to unlock at times. Because technically, you don't need any more gold. This is the last fight. You've already made it here. Like, what are you going to spend the gold on? It's only going to make you stronger, and you're strong enough to make it here. So either you had an exceptional run, and you recognize it's an exceptional run, and you need to recover now that you're back into your flow, or you've shown that you're good enough to make it here, and why not? Why do you need more power? You just figure out which one you're in, what position you're in. Alright. Alright. Yeah, this boss isn't... Phase 1 to Phase 2 isn't really that devastating. It's really Phase 2 to Phase 3 that's real different. And... yeah. Just remember, the Void projectiles cannot be eaten by the spin move, so... there we are. Alright. First part of Enoch is done. Alright, here we go. And yeah, this spell, unfortunately, is not very useful on this boss because of... it's just chaotic movement that you need to make sure you don't get hit by. Because I know for a fact those guys cannot be eaten by your spin, so... yeah, here, I say stay grounded if you're new to this. You should jump if you know what you're doing, but if you don't know what you're doing... oop. You can tell by the way he looks that, or the way she looks, whether or not, like whether she looks like she's shaking or she's like giddy. Like there she's shaking, so let's summon these guys. Of course, if she jumps immediately, it's this attack. That looks giddy, so this attack. And yeah, no reason to take needless risks constantly pogoing off her. Because, yes, you can, but even I have trouble with that sometimes. There you are. Okay. So that's what a run, that's what a starter run looks like, I guess. It took me 1 hour and 13 minutes. Keep in mind, this is me because I'm able of doing the higher level runs, so the starter runs aren't as threatening to me. Or I'm able to do them a lot faster. You see all the gold splits where I was doing those fights, and you saw how to do those fights really fast. Make sure you don't go... okay, you know what? Go one step above what feels comfortable as a way to learn, and then otherwise just go with what feels comfortable. Because I think the first thing you want to do is make sure you're feeling comfortable, and then once you're comfortable, try to get comfortable with the next hardest thing. If you realize that you're like, Nama's taking too long, try to take more risky strategies with Nama. If you find that one boss is taking too long, you know, try to take more risky strategies. If you find Axis Mundi is taking too long, try to just get used to the system maneuvering. If you find you're dying a lot, be less aggressive. Try to slow it down. It's okay to walk through to drop to the ground of Axis Mundi instead of trying to fly through the air on buildings and stuff like that. Like, try to figure out how you're doing, where you need to improve, and you will improve. And that's how you get to a point where you can take the slow routes and end up nearly going and go just a little over an hour. Keep in mind, I have a lot of time in this. Don't be afraid. Like, my first time I ran this, it was 3 hours, and we didn't have Enoch. We just ended at Nama. So, don't be concerned if you're just like, this is taking too long, or like your first time's real hard. It's all part of the process. It's all part of the process. It's all just part of doing this run. And one day, that sub 1 hour will be yours. One day you'll get good enough. One day it will happen. It just takes time. Just be patient. Let it happen. And make sure you keep enjoying yourself the entire time. Some people love it, some people might not. But I sure do love it. And anyways, I think that's it. I think that's what I really want to tell you guys. Thank you so much for watching. And I hope you guys try it on your own. I hope you guys have a lot of fun. Alright. I'm going to switch over to my next game now. I'm going to pull out the waiting screen. I'm going to... Oh. There we are. And I'm going to come back in a little while. Let me get my food, let me get my water recharged again. And yeah, I'll be back with some Magic the Gathering. See you guys in a little bit. Alright. Whew. I'm still going to play a little bit, Skyline, if you want to stay around. I'm just refilling my water. I'm switching to a new game. But yeah, I'll be back in a little bit if you want to stay around. Alright, let's see how this next game goes. By the way, thank you for staying Skylined. Sorry you had to go, but you get your rest, man. You get your rest. Alright. Here we go. So, everyone, welcome to some Magic the Gathering. The arena, as always. So, usually, I do the quick draft so I have all the time I need. The thing is, the quick draft right now is for Theros Beyond Death. Now, a lot of people probably want to watch me do Kaldheim. And personally, I want to do Kaldheim. Also, I don't know this format. And here's an additional thing you wouldn't know about. So there's a theme. Good night, Skyline. So here's a thing. When we get to the next format, so you see how all these ones are in this grayish theme. This cannot be played in the current standard format. I like playing in the standard format. And what happens is you might notice that the M shows up a little while. So every M is the cutoff point. So M19 was the cutoff point for this format. Then M20 was the cut for this format. When the next one comes around, M21 is going to be the cut for this format. So Zendikar Rising and Kaldheim are going to be around for quite a while, because they're going to be until the next one comes around, and then a while longer before the cut. Meanwhile, Throne of Eldraine, Ikoria, and this Theros Beyond Death, which they're having a draft of, is going to get cut off alongside Core 2021. So, these are the only two that are sticking around long enough for me to really make it worthwhile for me to draft and get all those cards. So I don't really want to do a Theros Beyond Death draft. So there is another option, Premier Draft. And I actually have 3 tokens to use this. And you might be wondering why I haven't used those. Well, it's a timed draft with 7 other players. So one, I have to consider what they're picking. So like, I have to do a lot more considerations of like what's open, because if all the red are disappearing, it's because someone's going mono red or something like that. I gotta notice that. So there's additional considerations. And the time. I like to take a moment to consider. I've shown that I don't know what the bombs are in this format. So I like to have that additional time. Don't always get it in this. And that means I might have to just pick something without explaining why thoroughly. Finally, you'll notice that the prices are doubled. And the rewards are the same for 0 wins, same for 1 win, and then 2 wins is a lot more, and then it just keeps scaling with way much more. By 5 wins, we've made up our money and 4 packs. At 7 wins, we haven't gotten a little more money, we've nearly doubled it, plus got 6 packs. And those 6 packs are worth, yeah, this is worth 3,400 gems if you were to spend your gems on packs afterwards. Which, yeah. So it's a lot more risk and a lot more reward. So much riskier. Much riskier. But it's a fun one. I think I'm going to have to do it. Let me take a deep breath. Let's token entry. Alright. So we just need a full table, and then we start running. Deep breath. Take a moment to consider all the things I've learned. I watched a guy named Jim Davis. He does this Bronze to Mythic, and he did a whole route where he just kept doing drafts until he was ready. Until he got to Mythic from Bronze. So he did like 18 drafts or something like that. And so I'm trying to use that as an example, but a lot of tips just go over your head a lot of times. So there's one guy who's waiting. I don't care. I need that breath. I'm already getting adrenaline pumped because this is the thing. When I'm in these social games, I always get like stressed out in a way that I don't when I'm just playing single player. Which is strange because I have people watching me and yet I feel like that. Huh. Alright, this one guy is being a little bit of a jerk for us. Bro. Bruh. Alright. Oof. So none of these are really good. I'm just going to say that right now. Oh my god, this is a horrible pack. Oh my god, this is a horrible pack. Alright, how do I recover? What do I even want? I almost take the Rhymewood Flaws. Maybe take the Masked Vandal instead. But yeah, Rise of the Dread Marn, it's just really hard to get it using. I don't really like black in this format, so it's a question of Elderleaf Mentor or Masked Vandal. I'm going to go Masked Vandal for now, but I don't like black in this format. Alright. Bound in Gold is a good removal. I think we're not declaring one side or another yet, so let's just go with Bound in Gold. But yeah, I can't really take the time to explain. I guess I have the time. This is removal, but it's pretty low removal. The burst of damage isn't always useful. This requires a ton of Snowlands. This requires a ton of Snowlands. We don't know if we're the Snow deck yet, or if someone else here is fine for the Snow deck. You just took the rare that doesn't give us much information. Black has just not been really good. Snakeskin Veil, you only want one in your deck. Alright. Stalwart Valkyrie is pretty nice. Squash is also really good. We have a Massive Vandal to go with a Squash. So it's just a question of, do we want the Stalwart Valkyrie or the Squash? Which one is more important right now? I should also note both uncommons were taken. I'm going to go with the Squash for now. Don't know which colors I'm in yet. Don't want to lock myself to one yet then. Alright, don't have any snow payoffs yet. Giant's Amulet's just too good, even though it's the wrong colors. So we don't know what color we are, other than not black. And we pass off some black removal, so here's one of the good things. If you pass off good cards from a color you don't want, you might be able to force other people into that color. So if I pass off Rise of the Dread Marn and the Eat to Extinction, and the Way Downs, I might be forcing someone to go black when they normally wouldn't. And that would mean leaving myself a bit more open. Alright, but other than that, we have all colors. I don't know what we want. And that's one of the big issues. I don't know what direction I'm going. I might go Fearless Pup, honestly. Let's see, we have Giant and Squash, so there's some synergy there. Funeral Longboat, Snow-Covered Island. Island is a good color if we're going snow. I'm going to go with a Snow-Covered Island. I know it sounds a little absurd, but snow is good in blue and green, usually. Alright. Raven form, you need the Mistwalkers to make useful. Cinderheart Giant is pretty nice. I'm going to go with the Shape Shifter right now, because this is basically a bomb. It's not a bomb, but it has the chance to get bigger, and that scaling is often what you need. Alright, so 2 more until we get to mine. So there's a Feed the Serpent here, and a Feed the Serpent in my pack, possibly. Lindworm is great. So it looks like, look, I think we have red open. I think we have red pretty open. We saw 2 Cinderhearts go through. So I think we go red. So the question is, do we grab the Slumber Mound and say our other color's green? Or do we grab the Cinderheart and open it, keep ourselves open? I'm going to keep myself open right now, but that is a really good card. Alright. Haggy Mob is also a great red card. So it looks like red is one of our colors. I mean, so here's the thing about the Craven Hulk. It's a 4-mana 4/4. In this format, 5-mana 4/4s are pretty common. So this is 1 mana less. This is basically a faster format. This is a faster 4/4. That's its power. That's 1 turn sooner. Oh yeah, that was my pack, by the way. So it looked like blue was actually pretty open, and black was consumed, which I'm happy to have black out of my room. I'll grab the Snakeskin Vial in case I want to go green. Yeah, and Snakeskin Veil is a good card. I'd rather use it more than Undersea Invader. Alright. Newell, Bind the Number, not full loose. Alright, looks like a lot of people aren't picking the black, though. Or at least no one's locked into black yet. Or if they have, they've only been past that once. I'll pick the Bind the Monster in case I need it. Ugh. Alright, Broken Wings often has targets. But yeah, I've already said I'm not in black. These 2 cards are just really bad. I'd rather take the Funeral Longboat. Not sure about second Longboat, though. Alright, I think we could drop the Bound in Gold. And we basically have this Jeskai, and we figure out what colors are going in, what colors are going out. Alright. Magda Brazen Outlaw, saw it coming. This would need us to go more white. Build the Multiverse isn't even that bad. Red and blue did seem open, but like looking at this now, I actually have more green. Huh. I'm going to go with Magda for now. The generating treasures is actually going to be a good way of getting myself the lands for a 3-color deck if that's what happens. Should note there's quite a lot of blue, so if I get my pack back and there's still blue, that doesn't say blue is free. It just means there's a lot of blue in this pack. Alright, Icebreaker, Kraken. This is just too expensive. We don't have enough snow islands to make use of this. We'd have to, like, res it somehow. Bound in Gold would be good if we could use it. I think we go with Ravenous Lindworm, just make sure we could get it, and then we'll grab the Snow-Covered Forest later, once we start having a payoff. Because we want to get a payoff before we just start picking that heavily. Alright, we already have 1 Cinderhard Giant and 1 Lindworm, so our late game's pretty strong already. Let's grab the Behold Multiverse to get to said late game. Alright. Yep, this is a format where you get about as many creatures as you do non-creatures, which is kind of interesting, which is really interesting. Yeah, I'm still unsure of where I'm going. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 blue cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green. So it looks like green and red are more open. But we just got Glimpse of the Cosmos and Waking of the Trolls. So Waking of the Trolls is, if you play it and you don't die, it wins you the game. The thing is, you have to play it, not die. But it wins you the game single-handedly. So I'm considering it. Glimpse of the Cosmos gives us a card draw. How many giants do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. For Glimpse of the Cosmos, not the other. Alright, we're going Waking of the Trolls because we ran out of time. Alright. Crush the Weak is a great way to make sure... Ooh, Shimmerdrift Veil. So I'm not exactly a snow deck, but this is going to allow me to go 3 colors. So that's my reasoning. Nothing here really powerful. I think we actually go with the Snow-Covered Forest. Alright. So I think we are going 3-color then. We have good top end. We have a Shimmerdrift Veil to go multicolor. We have a few good value cards. Looks like the 2 around me are the ones that really have the power cards. Ooh, Arnie slays the troll. Alright, that's a power card. If you have the colors for it, basically. So we're definitely green-red. It's the question of, are we still blue? And the Shimmerdrift Veil plus the Snow-Covered Island makes it a lot easier to be in blue. Plus we are in green. If we can get another good green card draw sort of thing. Alright, let's grab the Frostbite. And in here we have a Bound of Gold and an additional Longboat, should we find the need for it. Alright. I don't really need the Snow-Covered Islands at this point. I could grab 1, but I think the Raven Form's not even good for me. I don't have flying. Yeah. Let's grab the Snow-Covered Island. Raven Forms aren't nice for me right now. Alright, lock here, 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 but that's what happens. People are getting used to this format. It's a tough format. Not going to deny that. Raiders Carve or Mass Vandal? Do I have enough things to crew the Raiders Carve even? I'll try it. Alright. Another Cinderheart Giant or an Elderleaf Mentor? So either lock in my late game or guarantee I have mid game. I think with Awakening of the Trolls, we already have enough late game. Alright. Waking of the Giants, Scry 2 draw card is actually good in this deck. And the next giant costs 1 less. Cinderheart. Yeah, let's go with it. Alright. Another Cinderheart against my will. That's fine. Undersea Invader. That's fine. Disdainful Stroke. That's fine. We're going to be ripping this deck apart a bit. Oh my gosh. This might actually be a deck where Essica can work. How absurd is that? We have a Shimmerdrift Veil. We have 3 colors already. We would just need, like... Okay. We would just need a Glittering Frost. We would just need a Glittering Frost. I'm going to try it. It sounds absurd, but I'm going to try it. I would just need, like, Glittering Frosts and such. But yeah, we have 2 Cinderheart Giants. We have 2 Cinder Giants, a Ravenous Lindworm, an Undersea Invader, and Haggimop. Like, I'm going to put you in the sideboard for now, but we might pull you out, buddy. We might pull you out, Essica. Thank goodness we saw red was open. Thank goodness we saw red was open. That's going to just win us the game a lot. Path of the World Tree. Options are Run Ashore, Path of the World Tree, or Mistwalker. Mistwalker's not bad. I think with a Goldspan Dragon... Well, Goldspan Dragon's going to give us more tokens. Yeah. Let's freaking path it. Let's path it up. Alright. Here... Not really anything I could see that I'd want. Maybe the Unsummon? Could stop him with his aggression. I'll get another Snakeskin should it be necessary. Alright. Tormentor's Helm. Gold Vein Pick. I need that for my mana fixing. Alright. Red and black. That might actually be the pick, as absurd as that sounds. Because just like, look at this. Yeah. There's not really another pick. Let's just grab the Blight Step. Why not? Why not? We already have 32 cards. We're already 1, 2, 3... Yeah, we're already... Two colored up. Alright. Seize the Spoils? Or Smashing Success? Or just a Snow-Covered Mountain? 1 snow of each. We don't have any payoff support, though. Why am I picking that? What am I doing picking that? I have no payoffs for it. Alright. Morite of the Frost. For more of my late game. I guess. We're definitely having to rip a lot of it out when the time comes. Let's put that and the Path of the World Tree. We'll figure it out. We're going to have to spend a lot of time when we see our deck to figure out what our deck even is. And while it says we only have 13 creatures, you gotta remember that we have, like, a few vehicles. We have a few things. Alright. Not really anything here that excites me. Actually, with all these snow-covered lands, I'll sideboard the 3 seasons. I'll freaking sideboard the 3 seasons. Sideboard a Run Ashore. Sideboard the Seize the Spoils, because of the treasure. Yeah, I have no idea what our deck is, but it might be okay. Alright. Let's look what in the world we are holding on to. So, should be noted, we have a Shimmer Drift Veil to help us with our color fixing. Even if we just go these 3 colors and we ignore the... Yeah, I think the Essica Path of the World Tree is just not going to work out because we only have 2 payoffs. And meanwhile, we could just play Goldspan Dragon instead of Prismatic Bridge. Yo, hey! Thank you, 999V666. Thank you. Thank you for subscribe. Thank you for following. Oh, subscribed? What? That's weird. I don't think it's... Oh, they did it on YouTube, I'm betting. Alright, that makes more sense. Alright. So anyways, I don't think the Essica plan is going to path out. I think we make sure to go... We definitely go make sure to get 17 lands for this Goldspan Dragon. The Waking of the Trolls is going to be... Honestly, I think the Waking of the Trolls is going to be too slow. Undersea Invader, not necessary. We have Lindworm. We have Cinderheart Giant. Yeah, if we need more late game, we grab the Waking of the Trolls. So here's the thing. Morite can become a Goldspan. It can become one of these giant monstrosities. It is a giant for squash. Haggimop's probably not necessary. So here's 23 cards. Let's see. We have a Giant's Amulet. Frostbite, so we have some good early game. 2 Disdainful Strokes, which might be too much. That might be too much. Magda to help us with our treasure tokens. Gold Vein Pick to help with the treasure tokens. Arnie is a fight card. How many? Alright. So, Golden Jeskai. Let's go with that for the name. And we obviously put the Goldspan Dragon on the picture. Oh. Alright, trying to get this. Thank you. 9 creatures, 14 non-creatures. But that's actually 10 creatures. 11 creatures, 12 creatures. Alright. A little risky. That is still a pretty low amount of creatures. Not going to deny that. Might want... Yeah, I'll drop 1 Disdainful Stroke for... Yeah, let's put in that Waking of the Trolls. Let's see how that pans out. Alright. So we have 3... Oh yeah, more Eye of the Frost could even become another Waking of the Trolls if I really want to. Okay. Not exactly the best deck, but it's a manageable deck. Alright. Morite might have to go because of the double blue, because we have Behold. Well, actually, we have a lot of early game blue. Alright. So this Blights the Pathway is pointless, because we have no black mana. We have no black in anywhere. So, probably only going to want 2 of those. Let's start with the lands. Alright, Snow-Covered Forest. Shimmerdrift Vale. If I keep the Morite, I'm probably need to put in a Glimmering Frost. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. If Magda could get +1/+1 and crew... If Magda can help crew a Raider's Carve, that's going to be very strong. I could already help crew a Funeral Longboat. This is a 2-drop. Effectively. Yep. Alright, this is a really weird deck. Alright. So I just need to count how much I need of each color. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue sources. Or blue colors. We have... I'm going to count that as 8 because I need 2. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 greens. So 8, 10, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 8, 10, 12. Let me just math that out. So 17 and 18, 8, 10, 12 dropped to 17. So 30 dropped to 17. That's halving the numbers. About. Yeah, so 8, 10, 12 halved is 4, 5, 6. Let's try that. So let's start with blue. So I need 2 more islands. Yeah, I'm not really too invested. 4 because of the 2 snow-covered. Then red. 2, 3, 4, 5. And 6 here, so there has to be a better looking one. Am I just drawing those pie cones with the explosions in them? Feels weird. These all feel really weird to me. Oh well. Alright. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. -1. And then we just need to add 1 more somewhere. I think red is more important that we get that. Alright. Because, yeah, these might be... Oh. I can actually flip over here, just do a plus so I don't end up with weird colors. So 5, 5, 6, and then Shimmerdrift Vale. Oof. We have a lot of removal, and we're definitely a late game deck. This is a really weird deck. I'm not certain about it. The multicolored 2-drops are really scary. The Gold Vein pick is very important. This is a weird one. This is a very weird one. Do I want Brine Barrow? The Brine Barrow Intruders can equip the Funeral Longboats. Replace one of my combat tricks, like the Bind the Monster, maybe? I like that. Alright. Yeah, this is a weird one. This is a weird one. We're going to try it, and should things go wrong, we will adapt. Should things go wrong, we will adapt. This is probably need a lot of adaptation. Let's just be clear about that. 17 lands. Alright. 5, 5, and 6. Well, actually, it's 6, 6, and 7, technically. Wait, isn't the red more important? Yeah, the red's more important. What am I... One less forest, one more mountain. Messed that up. Solved it now, at least. Definitely not the easiest deck. I noticed that if they bring out 2/2, our only real answer is Magda and Frostbite. When Arnie slays the troll, we might have to just fight with Magda, lose Magda, or something like that. Yeah, this is not... This is an awkward deck. This is an awkward deck. But let's try it. Alright. Oof. Alright. We got Invasions of the Giants. And that scry is actually going to be extremely valuable. And we're going to name green with that. This will end up costing 5, unfortunately. Wait, hold up. It will cost 5. I'm trying to think. 5. So, can I play this on turn 3 to do a turn 4, turn 5? I think that's gonna... That's pushing it. Yeah, I think I just need to tempo this out now, unfortunately. Alright, let's scry 2. That squash is going to be very valuable. We do not need more late game. We have a Cinderheart Giant. So scry 2, draw a card is already good enough for Invasion of the Giants. We could have Gold Vein picked this turn and then done that, actually. Yeah, we're going to play that in a future turn, so... And this is green. Get the Gold Vein pick out. So next turn we should be able to play Litjara and squash something, which feels good. Ow. I like this sort of maneuver, because then he thinks I have nothing to hold. And... Yep. We're gonna hold off. We're gonna give an oops. And then we squash. Unfortunately, that's the optimal route. And that's how we get a King Herald. That's how we get a 2-for-1. Alright. I think we attack for 4. No. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. So we are going to need to get a Gold Vein pick equipped next turn, I think. So here's the question. If I equip the Gold Vein pick, I will take 4 damage on his backswing. Okay, I'm equipping the Gold Vein pick, but I'm not attacking yet. If I can attack and get through with that, the Cinderheart Giant is playable next turn. Alright. No creatures in the grave. That's fine. Alright, I'm fine with that trade. 1, 2, 3. Nope, not enough yet. And we'll Broken Wings the Scorn Effigy if we have to. They give us no better option. Whew. Alright. Unfortunately, we cannot kill it before he has this trigger. So we'll just see... Oh, he got a Binding of the Old Gods. So next, put +1/+1 count on each elf you control. Let's just kill that now so we don't have to worry about it. There we are. So then we'll equip a pick to this guy. Swing in. I'm alright trading. Or... Yeah, let's... If you want to keep this game slow, let's keep the game slow, sir. Do I keep this as a 4/4 or turn this into an 8/7? Nah, we're good where we are. Because, yeah, Waking of the Trolls will win us the game. Unless he Mask Vandals it. Fair enough. Fair enough, sir. This I can only do as a sorcery. It involves tapping the Glade Warden, which is very dangerous when he has double Grizzled Outrider. I wonder if he realizes how close to lethal he is. I'm willing to swing that in. Double blocks. Alright. Sorcery speed, unfortunately. Kill one Outrider, random 7, hopefully to the other one. Awesome. Do it like that. End the turn. Actually, I could have tapped Exiled, and the tapping would create a treasure token, which would allow Magda to work. Didn't even think about that. Alright, Boreal Outrider. Here. And we're gonna leave it there. We have a Brinebearer Intruder if he tries to swing in. Punish him for his hubris. Do I attack with a 5/4? No, it's... Yeah. And the Brinebearer is going to act as a combat trick here. Sorry, 5/4. So then we just do that. Alright. The Gold Vein pick over here, so we have a 2/3. End the turn. Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright. We're going to play the Funeral Longboat and end the turn here. And this is going to seem insane. We're actually going to have enough treasure tokens so that we could tap this to crew the Funeral Longboat and then play Goldspan Dragon. Because of their ability, I'll have 5 treasures. How amazing is that? Alright, choose a creature type. Kind of have to let that resolve. Elf. Okay. Get himself 2 5/5s. Yep. Alright. Giant's Amulet, Raider's Carve, Goldspan Dragon easily. So how do I do this? If I attack with this, I then either trade or I don't win. He swings in for pretty devastating numbers. I think I swing in anyways. This definitely swings in. It's just a question of does Magda swing in as well? I think the answer is yes. Yep. Unfortunately, I cannot equip to Raider's Carve and the Ilk. Alright, that's fine. I'll trade a longboat to stop the Outrider. So I have all the mana I need. Alright. So... Actually, hold up. Yeah, so... Target creature I control fights target creature I don't control. Kill that. Then, yeah, with Raider's Carve, I can equip that to Goldspan Dragon, crew the Raider's Carve, attack for 9. Or, yeah, attack for 9. Precisely 9. Yes. Thanks, Target Face. Yep, I saw it. It was going to take me a little bit, but I was going to see it. Weird deck. Weird deck. Alright. Oof. Has late game. Has late game at the very least. But very weird late game. Who would have thought Okay, can I just say, we just in Limited used Magda's ability to remove 5 treasure tokens to get a Goldspan Dragon. How often does that happen in Limited? Alright. We have a longboat, we have a pick, and then we're out of lands. I'm not taking that risk. Alright. We have a Scry. I think we throw back one of the forests because we have a Raider's Carve now. Alright. Alright, and we name blue. Thank you, Shimmerdrift Veil. Shimmerdrift Veil is very valuable for this kind of thing. Invasion of the Giants, I'm literally playing it because it scries. That is the reason. Scries. Scry more. I do not need either of these, I don't believe. The island's not bad, but we're getting a card draw from Invasion of the Giants, and I'd rather have something that can crew the Raider's Carve. So as long as he doesn't destroy enchantment, which I don't see how he does that in blue-red at turn 2. As long as he doesn't do that, we're good. Axguard Cavalry. Sounds good. And I drew a giant just in time. Submit 1. Unfortunately, Magda cannot crew the Raider's Carve. Question is, do we Raider's Carve anyways? I need to draw a land, effectively. That's basically what I need to do. But how do I... Magda taps for land. Yep. I don't like this, but this is the play. But yeah, we can attack. We'll have 4. This thing costs 5, so if we draw a land, we can trade the Magda for a Cinderheart Giant effectively. Oof. Not the play you want to make. But gives us the opportunity to Magda in Cinderheart Giant. So which, now that I know that I could have played the Cinderheart Giant, it might have been better not to reveal the Cinderheart with Invasion of the Giants. This guy's to get Frostbind my Magda. I understand entirely, because he knows if I get another land, I could get that Cinderheart Giant. Yep, go ahead with the 2 damage, sir. Take it. I don't see how you're going to be activating that anytime soon. Land! Not close. Not enough. But you got close, sir. You got close. We're going to start by attacking with Magda, just in case there's some Dream Snarl I haven't seen yet. Nope. Alright, so we're going to end the turn here. We can sacrifice the treasure to use Frostbite immediately, in case he plays something big enough that we want to make sure he can't haste with Axguard Cavalry. Or in case he uses like a Showdown of the Scald somehow, pulls out green, and just... Alright. That's worth it. Alright. Reduce his damage, and then we just are going to race him. Because he wants to race, we'll race. And because Goldspan has haste, we are going to play the Raiders card this turn and Goldspan next turn. Alright. Alright. Augury Raven. Good for you, sir. Good for you. But Augury Raven just doesn't match up in this format very well. Sorry about that, sir. But, 2 mana, like, 3/3 oh, Tormentor's Helm helps it match up well. Well done, sir. Well done. Will I be trading my Goldspan Dragon for a Tormenting Augury Raven? I think, yeah, we have lethal if we don't. We threaten lethal if we do that, basically. I like that better. Broken Wings that, then we... I like crewing the Raiders Carve so that we can actually get a land, possibly. We see if we get the treasure, we might be able to. If we get a land with a treasure, we could be able to Cinderheart Giant. The question is, do we Broken Wings and then attack, or do we just Broken Wings? That's basically the only question. Do we force a trade with the Axguard Cavalry, or do we try to trade butts with the Augury Raven, destroy the Tormentor's Helm and the Augury Raven? That does slow us down. We do win in the late game. Look, we have a Cinderheart Giant. We win in the late game. I say we go for the long play. Alright. That's okay. Perfection. Then we destroy the Tormentor's Helm. That's the value play. Alright. Well, he ate our Raver's Carve. That's fine. That's fine. We have a Morite of the Frost to become a Craven Hulk if we really want to. Or just... No, let's just make it a Goldspan Dragon. Alright. Yeah, let's just play Goldspan Dragon. You had a Sinful Stroke for me? Nope. Okay, swinging in for lethal. Feel free to kill my Magda. I'm not really concerned about that. Really? Allows himself to go to 2. Tuscary's that important to him. That is surprising. Surprising. And yeah, I don't know how he intended to trigger this Immerstern Skull Cairn. Just wanted to show him the Morite. That's okay. Yeah, so as long as I make sure I get the land drops, it seems like the late game is pretty decent. Just getting those land drops isn't as easy as it sounds. Alright. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. Oof. Alright. Ooh, deep breaths. I don't know. Like, I think one of the big mistakes I have, all the games I play require so much... Choking on water. All the games I play require so much focus, it's hard to have secondary conversations. Opponent goes first, we have no plays for a while. I like this better. We can Invasion of the Giants, and then... Jarrick Blade Warden. We throw back one of the mountains. We have our full smorgasbord of lands. And we can threaten a Frostbite, which even that being a snow-covered mountain threatens it even more. Wow, a lot of people went red. Apparently I was not the only one who saw red as open. Or perhaps... oh, he's totally possible. He's just from a different table. Told something. Alright. I just need the scry, honestly. Stern Heart's nice. 1, 2... Maybe I should play Gold Vein Pick and then this. I'm going to assume I get another land. I went a little higher on lands. We're drawing an additional card thanks to Evasion of the Giants. I should have just played Gold Vein Pick there. If I played Gold Vein Pick, there was an opportunity to be had. Let me put it that way. Ooh. I like playing Craven Hulk first. Alright, so we can hide the green. Play the Gold Vein Pick. Still hide some information from him. Alright. So I'd rather block the Tuscary. So I'm actually gonna play the card I was hiding. Equip it. I'm willing to trade this for the Tuscary. Because he's gonna have to have an additional combat trick to go with it. Oof. That is actually really nice for him. Alright. Now he's gonna see if he gets a land for a 2 value engine. Good for him. Good for him he played that properly. Alright. I'd rather do that. Tell him you have to play a 5-mana Squash and hide the Snakeskin Veil. Also, if the pick hits, I could blow him out. Well, Waking of the Trolls destroy his planes. Maybe not blow him out. Oh. Alright. He had gone board first. Alright. Land. Can you save me in time, dear trolls? It's actually going to be the Silverheart Giant that decides whether I'm saved or not. Alright. I think the Plains is the only land in the grave, so we're getting an off-color color theme. And he has Showdown of the Skalds. So I've never seen anyone resolve Showdown of the Skalds and not win that game. The fact is, I'm about to play Goldspan Dragon as a defensive creature. Let me just put that into perspective. If I attack, I'm basically dead. Yep. He has a run amok, so I have to already ready for that. I'm going to block the Tuscary, not just because it deals a little less damage, but because I want to make sure the run amok doesn't... he doesn't buff the Story Seeker, basically, because the Lifeling's going to just get more and more out of hand the further we go. Alright, so we know he has a run amok, and run amok is a really good card. All right. Yep. Alright, so with the run amok... Oh, he has lethal already. He has lethal on board already. Yep. There we are. Well, okay. That's what happens when you have too much late game. Was that just a problem of me going slow, or is that actually too much late game? Waking of the Trolls just seems like it never comes in on time. I think I actually would rather have another Cinderheart Giant. Yeah, most decks are operational by turn 6. And just having another Cinderheart Giant to block when I'm at a disadvantage is probably preferable. Unfortunate that that rare is worse than a common, but I think that is the case. I think that is the case. Alright. Shimmerdrift Veil for blue. Mass Vandal as a body. Should I need the body? Alright. We'll see how everything pans out. I think I go red first. We hide that we're green. And we don't need the Masked Vandal yet. Have our double blue. There we are. Next turn we can either Craven Hulk or Elderleaf Mentor, depending on what he's doing. Yeah, our lack of Foretell, or lack of Fiends on turn 2 is definitely an issue. But if he's just foretelling a ton, it's not like he's going to notice. Yeah. I actually like playing a 4/4 Craven Hulk into a 6/6 Craven Hulk. It's permanent eye control. Okay. So he beholds, he's gained card advantage, and we're going to have 10 power on board in just a sec. So he has card advantage, and we have 10 power. I think that's a fair trade. Looks like we're the aggressors, despite our slow play. If we kill something, we'll have a Masked Vandal behind us. Bind the monster. That's perfectly fine. He took the 4 damage I was going to deal to him. yeah, I think I just Morite and go for tempo. There we are. So that's how you dealt with 4-4. Let's see how you deal with 6-6. Alright, you just do the same thing. I mean, you took 10 damage instead of dying. Probably preferable. So, Mass Vandal is actually good here because we can unbind some monsters. Alright. Yeah, we gotta wait. Unfortunately, we have to wait till a creature's in our graveyard. So, yeah, I was gonna say if he counters that, we can actually Mass Vandal to remove the Morite out from his slumber. Morite, the Craven everything. Yes. Master Skull. Swing in, threaten that I have some sort of maneuver. The actual maneuver is Mass Vandal. Okay. He is low on health, but we have drawn nothing but lands. We have enough to play anything we draw. And we still, while we might not have, and we place one of our late game for another late game, so not exactly in a bad spot. With all these foretells, I'm assuming he has a Nikos Defies Destiny, but like 4 health isn't going to make too much of a difference, I don't think. Surname Unleashed would win him the game. He binds it again. Alright, well he can't attack, because if he attacks, he leaves himself open to a combat trick. Alright. Leaving up 3 to stop a Sock coming. There's the Sock coming. Sock coming. I think I actually have another Masked Vandal in the deck, so we're just going to sit and wait for that to come by. All of his damage has come from the Bind the Monsters, basically. Alright. Oh, by the way, anytime I draw a Goldspan Dragon, I think I just win. Drew 8 lands and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 non-lands. I think we also bottomed. Oh, that was last game. I bottomed a land. And that's what all this mana is for. Saw it coming? Yep. There you go. That's okay. That is okay. Unless he has a third Sock coming. Alright, now this is getting out of hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Out of half our deck. Less than half our deck, technically. Alright. He now has a clock on us. And yes, I preferred the Cinderheart Giant that got countered than Awakening of the Trolls that got countered here. Ugh. Well, 10 lands out of 16 cards. This is just variance. 11 lands out of 60 cards. This is just variance. Yeah, so there are 6 lands left in this deck. Six lands in the entire deck. And his clock. Well, he has a clock. It's a slow clock. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, 5 lands in the entire deck, and we're halfway there. We're halfway through the deck. Yep. He threatens lethal next turn. Great. Yep. So I think I actually just have to block like that and hope we have some buff for Masked Vandal. What a turn. Well, at least we're stopping Coma. Can't be countered. Can't be countered. Beautiful. I didn't even realize that card also can't be countered. Thank you for the Are You Sure game. But I just faced a guy who dawdled for 1,000 turns. I drew 1, 2... Yeah. I drew like 4... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 of my 17 lands. And he eventually drew Coma. If I just drew Goldspan at any point before that, I actually had victory. He just swings it with a Stalwart Valkyrie, and with him tapped down, thinking he's fine, we play Goldspan and kill. He must have got Coma immediately and just built his deck around that. Alright, 2 wins, 2 losses. Not how I want this to go. I'd like to get another win, please. I'd appreciate... Gosh, I just realized we're in the premiere, so every win is worth a lot more. So going 2 here is really sad. Alright. So we can we could just play a naked Mass Vandal, equip a Gold Vein Pick to it on turn 3. So we attack with a 2/4 on turn 2. Possibly get a token. Use that token to play Magda, which means that we then can attack, get 2 treasures. Alright. I say we do that, scare him with a Frostbite. Alright. Depending on what he plays here, we're either going to play Magda. Alright, Forge Master. Well, that means he has equipment, so we actually need to play Magda because we need the... we need a solution to his... equipment he grabs. Any equipment he grabs, we need to get rid of, and Mass Vandal is our solution to that. Gold Vein Pick. Alright. I think we equip at attack, and we're offering a trade with the Crawl Forge Master. I like that. We did reveal we were 3 colors, maybe not the best plan, but we offer a trade. Otherwise, we use the mana to immediately play Evasion of the Giants. I like that. Don't need lands right now. Mounted stronger than the non-mountain. If he kills that, we can Mass Vandal. I do not care about that. Sacrifices creature, decline. Draw a card, then reveal a giant. We'll reveal the Glade Warden. Alright. So I think we start by attacking. Get ourselves 2 treasures. And then, yeah, let's play the Glade Warden. And then use a treasure to equip the Glade Warden. There we are. Alright, we're winning the race. Alright. How many snow covered? 1, 2. Because we didn't play the snow-covered island, we can't frostbite it just yet. Oh, actually, who cares? We have that. We remove the gold vein pick, shock the crawl forge master. Yeah, I like that. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to do this for green and for Tell. Saying we're more than happy to sacrifice treasures to kill his crawl as a surprise maneuver. All right. We're gonna actually surprise Frostbite. No. Actually, we're sacrificing a treasure to do that. Let's just move to my turn. Decline one last time. Alright. Snow covered. I think we attack with both. Oop. I have an idea. Alright. And we're going to basically sack Magda to get the Gold Vein Dragon. Because I can do that as an instant speed. You say you want to trade Magda there? Alright. Perfectly acceptable. Now we Frostbite this guy. So we just kill him. We just kill this board. And we can now instant speed grab the dragon. Nice. Yeah, don't need either of these. Want the longbow from the forest. Let's not draw the dragon. Alright, that's fine. And you'll see why in just a sec. Alright. He'll block the Egon the first time. How many cards in his grave? Alright. So we're going to do this. And then we're going to trigger this. Submit 5. Because I actually have another dragon called Morite of the Frost. There we are. And we nearly have enough to grab. We have enough to just play Cinder Heart Giant. I like that. Oh my gosh. What a play. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is not what you expect to see in a limited board state. Alright, we're the Crown's Giant. As long as Egon doesn't have Trample, we should win. Alright. He has to attack. I'm not sure if he realizes that. Not sure if he realizes that also dies if his creature dies with it. Thanks to Cinderheart Giant's trigger. So the Wither Crown was completely pointless. Alright. We'll finally sacrifice this guy. Actually, if I didn't sacrifice it, I think the damage from creasing all the dwarves would... I think that actually cost me lethal by sacrificing. If he stayed around to see. To watch. Alright. Oh yeah, we got to this upgrade, so we get all the Surtland Elementalists. Alright. We're at 3 wins. That's 1,000 gems, so these are 1,500 each. So we are... Basically, if you count the packs as part of our making even, we are 100 gems from making it even. Of course, we also got all the cards that we drafted here, so we are more than even now. But let's keep going. Let's see if we get more wins. I am happy with 3 wins. I am happy with 3 wins. I want to make sure that's clear. I want more, but I am happy with 3 wins. Alright. Blue, red, green. This is such a slow hand. We are going first, so we might be able to make up for that. This is such a slow hand, but once we get to the late turns, we win. I don't like keeping this hand, but I know what happens when I mulligan. And he mulligans to make me feel safe. Thank you, sir. Now hiss at me. Thank you. Good girl. Good kitty. You're supposed to hate me. Alright. If I find a Mass Vandal, I'm playing it. Alright. Hide my color. I just realized Gold Spend Dragon costs 2 red, so... Still don't have what I need. Foretell. That being said, I can Giant's Amulet when the time comes. Yep. Alright, so he foretells. Alright, we're just going to play Elderleaf Mentor. Get ourselves some board presents. Next turn we'll behold the Multiverse to draw some lands and possibly a 2-drop. Or a turn 2 play, I mean. Alright. We'll do that, then attack into the Sarlf's Packmate with our Elderleaf Mentor. If he wants to trade a Packmate for a Mentor, I am fine with that. I have Mass Vandals that value that. Oh my gosh, it's even better. If he takes the trade. Question is, does he take the trade? Man, Brine Barreled Intruder is actually much better than I thought it was going to be. 1, 2... Yeah, I need the land. Though that was perhaps a little too much land. End turn. Alright, I'm not going to Brine Barrel Intruder the Sarlf's Packmate just to make it deal less damage. I want to use that for a kill shot. Whew. Or to prevent kill shot. That's also a thing I could do with it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, if I didn't draw only islands, I would not have played... I would not have chosen blue for Shimmerdrift Vale. Let me put it that way. Alright. What I like is I can look like I'm just playing cards and then punish them on the backswing. Alright. So he does have a 5/5. Gotta be ready for that. Priest of the Haunted Edge. Alright. So play this. Pay 4. Better tap this right. Good. And he has 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, he has 4 snowlands. That's insane. Thank God Giant's Amulet, or else he would have just blown up my Giants with another snowland. Yeah, his lands have all been draft picks, not just lands. Alright. So what I can do is I can hopefully use Brinebearer Intruder to combat trick something. And then I could squash next turn. And then once I draw a single red land, I can either Cinderheart or Gold. Gold Spend's definitely better than Cinderheart. Alright, so he foretold something instead of playing. Let's see how he chooses his attacks. Alright. One, two, three, four, five. I cannot attack with my giants. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Play the Morite of the Frost as a 6/6 giant and nothing more. And I could still leave my Brinebearer Intruder up. 6/6 possibly dies to the Priest of the Haunted Edge. Otherwise, I play Longboats, I threaten a squash, and I have a Brinebearer Intruder behind. Yeah, I think this is actually the play. Unfortunate, though. It is. Alright. We have a squash, we have a Brinebearer, we have a few combat tricks. Glimpse of the Cosmos. Okay. He has no giants, correct? Good. Alright, so this is just 2 mana, draw 1. It's an Anticipate, sorcery speed. But like, gosh, 5 snowlands, man. 5 What was his opponents thinking, passing him... Okay, it's not what his opponent's thinking. He just picked every single flip snowland or double-sided snowland he could find. Yep, every last one. He has 6 of them now. There we are. Make sure to crew that while I still can. Ugh. I need a red source. So if you could give me a red, I'd appreciate it. Thank you. I think it's time for me to start swinging in. I just realized Invasion of the Giants just tapped my only red source. So I can't squash. Alright. That was Alright. And now I can't squash for another reason. So the problem is, I'm pretty sure if I equip the Funeral Longboats, it's gonna fall off once the turn ends. Alright. Now I want this to go. Let me put it that way. He is out of cards, though, so once I get what I need, the only thing I can block is this. I think it's worth. Just stop the bleeding for a bit, play the Gold Span, Can I play the Goldspan and squash in the same turn? One, two, three, four, five. I could play the Cinderheart Giant and crew the Funeral Longbow as a blocker. Goldspan Dragon. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't have enough for Goldspan to work properly. Alright. Do we save Funeral Longbow for blocks? Yeah, unfortunately. If I could play the Lindworm. Arnie slays the troll. Okay. Okay, does he not realize how fight works? I don't think he realizes how fight works. Alright, so he's going to make an unblockable 3/3. That's his plan. Alright. That's unblockable. Alright. Here we go. So first step, I think we play Goldspan. We then use the Goldspan. We then make a Morai of the Frost, which is a copy of Goldspan. And we attack him for lethal. I just realized we attack him for lethal. And let's see, this thing has trample? Yep. Just squash that. Ooh, awesome. There we are. Yeah, it turns out when you have a Morai of the Frost to copy a Goldspan Dragon, which, can I just say, this deck does a lot of things that you would never expect a limited deck to do. But yeah, when you Morai of the Frost, the Goldspan Dragon, things are going well. Alright. Whew. Till your next turn, you may play that card. Alright. We got 4 wins. So if you count the packs, we have made 2,000 gems off a 1,500 gem trade. If I get one more, then we actually make gems off of this. Alright. That's cool. That is cool. I am already happy. I am already proud of myself. Alright. Definitely scary, being that we're a 3-color deck. But once we get working... I mean, the amount of times I've played Morai on Goldspan Dragon is 2. Which is 2 more than I expected to occur. Let me just put it that way. I go first, so I could Snow Mountain, scare him. Snow Island, Goldvein pick. This is a bad hand, but it has lands, and it has a creature technically. This was a very bad hand. Why did I keep it? Because I have hope. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to save up my mana so I could play Brinebarrow Intruder. And then next turn I can play pick and equip it immediately. So I can have a 2/3 to attack in out of nowhere. Yep, if he foretells. Perfect. Oh my gosh, I can use that treasure to play Goldspan next turn. That's amazing. And if he sees this Brinebarrow as the threat, he's gonna get punished heavily. Alright. Spectral Still, make a 5/4. But does not have Surprise Reach. That's the important part. Turn 4 Goldspan Dragon seems pretty strong, by the way. If he doesn't kill the Goldspan Dragon, I can Morite of the Frost it and just wreck this guy's livelihood. I will take 5, sir. As you may be dying soon. And you don't realize it. You have no reason you would realize it, of course. Yep. Do I just Mass Vandal as another blocker? Oh wait! I have enough mana to... Alright. I had 2 mana of any one color. Let's do blue. Auto pay. Now we end the turn. Oh, I could have even equipped the pick. That's fine. We are safe from a surprise Demon Bolts. Yeah. Yeah, sir. This is where you are. Sorry about that, sir. Yeah. Churn 4 Goldspan Dragon to churn 5 Morite of the Frost is a pipe dream constructed, I feel. That feels like a dream in constructed. Anyways, we have now officially made money. No matter what metric you use, we have made money, people. We have made money. Okay. Oof. Alright, let's see. Arnie Slay. So we have Funeral Longboat. If we get any creature, we could crew it and then slay the troll. We have our full color cycle taken care of. Alright, go and play the mountain first. Next we'll play the island, play the longboat. We'll keep up the broken wings. Alright. Oh, backmate. That's fine. Ooh. Alright. Magda, Brazen Outlaw. I can immediately crew it to make a 3/3. And that will give me 2 mana, so I can attack, and then Arnie slays the troll. But do I want Arnie slays the troll like ASAP? Actually, yes. That allows me to play Giant's Amulet. That allows me to turn this into a 4/2. Yeah, even if they kill that, I can play Giant's Amulet. With that. Let's see, 1, 2. Yeah, I like that. So I will allow a trade if you want to do that instead, sir. Why did you... I just realized it tapped the wrong color, so this doesn't actually work. Oh well. I will still offer the trade. You are mana ruined. Saddle's Packmate is your only creature. You're not in the best spot, sir. I just realized it tapped the forest instead of the auto-tapper, man. Auto-tapper. At least we put him in a tough position. Alright. I could Lit Jara and then slay the troll with Lit Jara, depending on how he does this. Let's see what he plays. Figure it out from there. Gladewalker. I'm in a more awkward position than I expected off of that. Thanks to not being able to slay the troll, I'm in a very awkward position. By the way, can I just say how big a 5-man and a 4/5 wizard is? I think I still attack. Saying I'm willing to trade. The Arnie Slay... Yeah, I have the mana for what I need to do. I'm more than happy to attack and trade with the Gladewalker before he uses a fight spell. And then I'll use a fight spell instead. Yep. Sorry, I can't eat to extinction. This guy. I think I'll save the Broken Wings for now, but we already have a target. I'll also save the Morite, but again, we already have a target. Yeah, next turn we could slay the we could Broken Wings and slay the troll, which use a churn. So if he plays anything worth knocking down, we can do it. Dude, what I love is that I can actually attack. He can crew something. I can respond to the crewing by breaking its wings. Alright. So he gets an attack in with the Raider's Carve. Probably should have considered that, but... oh well. Just don't get a land. Alright, no blocks. That's fine. Alright. Do I want a Goldvein pick? Or do I want to break this thing's wings? I think I actually want Goldvein pick to get more power out there. Make sure, what's the card called? Weigh down can't weigh me down. Yeah, I could keep the Broken Wings to prevent him from tapping to... yeah, so here's what he's going to do. He's going to play a creature. He's going to, like, let's just say it's a 3-attack creature. I attack with both. He's going to tap to crew it, and as he crews it, I'm going to break its wings. I like this. Means I can't play more, I don't think. Let's see. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then I have... Actually, I do have enough to play Morite. And tell him he is done for. And then he does his block. What are you doing? You could only crew. That's the only thing you can do right now. Sir. You don't have to cry. You don't have to cry while doing this. Alright. Double attack. There we are. Just had to wait for that moment. There we are. Give him one less turn to solve the issue. Also made an insane issue. Though both of those are pretty good to happen. But yeah. Man. I'm feeling proud of myself. I'm doing good with these drafts. Oop, another card. Maja. Nice. Thank you, Maja. Alright, 6 wins. Yeah, so 400 gems and an additional pack. So 600 gems worth is still on the line. Let's see if we could get 7 wins. We're at 6-2, guys. We are at 6-2. Just to look at it one more time. Goldspan Dragon and Morai of the Frost. How often that has occurred. We have Brandbearer Intruder, but really what we have is a lot of late game. A lot of freaking late game. Even the early game helps for the late game. Like, Invasion of the Giants is actually mattering. Can I just say that? Invasion of the Giants, turning Cinderheart Giant, making sure I can play Glade Warden and Squash on the same turn. Like, the Invasion of Giants is actually doing more than just Scry 2 draw a card. I just want to say that, because that's why I said it was. It's Scry 2 draw a card at sorcery speed, but it's showing to do more. Magda, I can't believe Magda into Goldspan Dragon into Morite has been even occurred once, and it's occurred like 3 or 4 times now. I can't believe it, man. Ugh. So cool. So cool. Alright. Let's see. Shimmerdrift Veil. Don't know what color I'd have to do it for. And I have nothing. Yeah, I think I have to mulligan here. If my opponent's aggressive... Alright, so I can Invasion the Giants to get myself back in. Yeah, I think that's the play. Throw back a mountain, maybe? I have enough for Invasion of the Giants. Invasion of the Giants will draw me cards. No, the Funeral Longboat's not even worthwhile. I'd rather Invasion into more than just... into, like, forests. Blue. Alright. Oof. We are definitely on the back end. I mean, we just mulled twice. Alright, so we have our lands, and that's why we can throw back any lands we see, I think. Yeah. I think we need more early game than Lindworm. We have a bunch of more late game when the time comes. Alright. We are definitely on the back foot thanks to the double mulligan. It happens sometimes. It's going to happen at times. We have to accept that. Alright. So I can Raiders Carve, crew it with a Craven Hulk, which makes taking the lifelink damage worthwhile, I think. Yeah, we're gonna end up playing that Craven Hulk. Or no. Submit the Cinderheart Giant. Make me seem a little desperate. Hide the Craven Hulk. I don't want him to know I can crew the Raiders Carve. Alright. Yep. Take some damage. I'm okay with that. Alright, there. We could hide the snakeskin. We could pretend we have a snakeskin veil. I'm okay with that. Can't block anyways, so... Is he gonna Broken Wings this? That's gonna suck. If he is, he was supposed to do it then, so I couldn't snakeskin veil. There we are. One, two, three. Alright. He had his mana untapped, so that's why I didn't bother with, like, trying a Frostbite during his turn, because if he has a way to stop the Frostbite, he had it last turn. Alright, let's see. Yep. That's why I wait, to try to get a 2-for-1. Oh, he got my gold span, though. 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright. Well, we're crewing the Raver's Carve, because why not? Oh, because I could have played Morite as a... Alright, we'll play the Morite as a Cinderheart Giant, because I already committed to that. He's probably thinking that's a Disdainful Stroke or something like that. He's only at 3 lands, by the way. So we're going to play the Cinderheart, use the Cinderheart to crew the Raider's Carve, and just keep applying pressure. So weird to submit a higher number than the equipment's attack. Alright. There we are. Strange, despite the card disadvantage, we tempoed him out. That was impressive. He was stuck at 3 lands, though. Who would have thought Mana Flood beats Mana Dry? I guess if it's that dry. Huh. Wow. 7 wins, guys. 7 wins. 7 wins twice in a row. We've really learned how to draft this set. I am proud of myself. I am very, very proud of myself. Oh, man. That feels good. Let's pop open 1,000 packs, everyone. Let's pop open 1,000 packs, basically. Alright. Oh, and we just get a Mythic. That sounds great. That sounds great. And we're going to get a rare here, so that's... Man. Man. That is great. That is amazing. I think we almost have a full set of Graven... Yeah, we have 3 Graven Lores, I believe. We're just getting the cards we need. World Tree. Get it looking good. Oh my gosh, this is... I'm proud of myself. And we have a second Vorinclex now. We got Vorinclex last time we got 7 wins. So we just get a second one just to show how cool we are, I guess. Alright. Narfi. Scumfar Avenger. Nice card draw for those sort of decks, but I'm not sure how many of those decks exist. Alright. Draw ourselves a rare. Another rare wild card. That's awesome. I think I might start being able to play some Constructed. That's going to be awesome. Binding of the Old Gods. Faceless Haven. I hear that card's really, really good. Glad to have it. Alright, so let's see what our last pack is. Raven's Warning. Still good. Not the best way to end after getting a Vorinclex and all the things, but man. That was amazing. That was amazing. Oh. Alright. Everyone, thank you so much for watching. I hope you